part 3 of this match. So we're just getting underway here, making sure everything is tip-top in Bristol fashion. Shipshape in Bristol fashion, I think is the phrase. All right, so yep, looks like everything's good. So hopefully we'll have viewers ready. Should be the closing session here. I think we'll see. So if you're just joining us, last session, which Bold is kindly cast, involved some fun dramatics. Problem Gambler canceled the Apadana that the Hittites had, and in fact built his own version of the Apadana back home. There were some boat shenanigans, and indeed there was another boat anchored there, and probably going to see the end of the game here soon. Just feels like there's just not enough military. Hati and solutodka played really well, but it's just really tough for them to come back from this situation. They've also been trying to employ rebels to try to help as much as they can. So he lost 5 units last turn, which is pretty brutal. We have some heavy chariots here from the card that we learned just now. So that's going to help with some of these rebels. But it's a tough spot here for Hati, honestly. Hello, chat. Just double checking everything is okay volume-wise. I had like a minute to set up this stream because I just got home. Lots of archers. We do finally have that first Palzon Cav. Trying to do what he can here to turn this situation around. It's going to be tough. It'll be very tough. All right, on to PG. What have we learned? Indeed, what have we learned? Ooh, Court Scholar. We get an ambition for temples, with some science, an ambition for academies. Science is always nice, and the games probably end before that ambition needs to be resolved, so might be tempted to take that one. But definitely not going to try to fulfill it, but just trying to take the science. And he just learned rhetoric. So we do have sovereignty hiding out there, which would be his 6th and 7th law, rhetoric 6, sovereignty 7. Might be interesting to take something like land consolidation for a quick cycle, or portcullis. Both are fine. See if he has any good spy master candidates. No one particularly amazing. Let's see what PG does here. All right. Cleaning up the rebels for him, kindly. He hasn't moved anyone over with this anchor. Could do so. Did pillage these this time. Pretty overwhelming force. There's really not that much left. Did come down here and kill this heavy chariot with a spear as well. So immediately denying one of the two free heavy chariots. Pretty painful here. So expecting we're going to see a concede here from Hati. Maybe one or two more turns. But the situation is becoming increasingly difficult. I'm curious about what's the thinking with these warriors. I guess he just didn't have the wood. He's doing a nice job fixing his economy back home. It's Palton Cav. Slowly getting more training here. Still only no officers in the city. Right, and we're going to start the timer now. The players are familiar again with the game. see here. Probably start the timer here at some point. Tough spot for Hati. His onagers are not going to be able to get set up in time. They're going to be able to clean up that spear. Risk of a landing here from the Persians. And yeah, Persia lost its spear, but hasn't lost anything else, so we will see here. We'll begin going for the city. Doesn't look like maybe he's going to come down here. I don't know. Hard to attack into this. Really love the use of these forward forts for healing. So we're just tuning in. This is part 3 of the game between Problem Gambler and Solutodka. They've kind of been fighting for the last 40 turns over this space. We had some fun drama last turn, or last session. Solutodka had started a Apadana here, and then Persia scouted it, and then ended up killing it, and then actually built it themselves. So you can see the Apadana back home at Persia. And I think Solutodka is just trying to see if we can hold on, get honors is up, push back. It's going to be pretty tough. Biggest story of the game, I think, is just the order disparity. Persia just so many more orders. We don't have divine rule over in Hati. We don't have it in Persia either. We are running legal code for more civics. But we could swap to it if we need more orders, but actually we're pretty comfortable on orders right now. So it's a really good Persia map. Look at the improvements counted. Persia obviously has a little more improvements, but 6 pastures. That's 3 orders for Persia. And then I think they've done a slightly better job. And they, of course, have statesmen. 3 statesman city. So that's 6 orders differential. And the biggest difference here, I think, is really legitimacy. Right, Hati just lagging about 70 points on legitimacy, something like that. Always happy to have a co-caster, so I think Vova might be joining here. Hey, Vova, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining as a co-caster.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you fine. And if folks in chat can confirm that audio is good, would be appreciated that.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, so I think you cast part 1 of this, if I remember, or something like that. So
True.
I cast part 2 with Boldus yesterday, and now we're on part 3, and it does really look like it's a tough situation here for Hati.
It was tough from the point when Hittites decided not to contest northern Sardis, now town, Persian 1.
This one?
After that, the gradual advantage accumulating for the Persian player.
Yeah, how did Gordium
It
get its
feels
borders this
like
much?
so.
Was this just like a border boost that paid off?
No, there were colonization and
Okay.
specific tiles buying for across this lake.
Okay,
So
specifically,
this
so it's
lake is,
deliberate. It's deliberate. So
yeah.
that's a rough earthquake.
Ooh, let me see. I actually read recently. I've watched a video that Hatti is the enemies of the Hittites. So Hittites empire subjugated them and then blamed them in many problems they had.
Interesting.
I've used interchangeably Hati and Hitti, but it seems for those people it was definitely two different kinds of. One of them are masters, and the
Yeah.
other one who they drove off.
Here's to see if we can get a onager into the city. Looks like we could. That might be really good. Well, at least be able to hold, maybe. Pretty tough
Do you
situation,
feel
though.
like so maybe wait for the sword heavy chariot, maybe rush from Malidia, the fourth one, and with 4 chariot and onager, you can do something. I feel like only thing you can hope for is really long route chain.
Yeah, I mean, getting the onager into the city seems like step 1. Continuing to repair the city.
Yeah.
Obviously, this earthquake really sucks. I think you are going to need to try to get a route chain going.
Oh, and this earthquake like damages all of Hittite's units, but
Yeah, not all
only
of
2
Persian.
of the
Yeah,
Persian one.
yeah, it's really rough.
Feels like the game punishes you
It's
for being weak.
it's a tough situation. I mean, we will see here, but like, I don't think Persia has quite enough to take the city.
I just could imagine if the same earthquake would be mirrored and
Yeah,
it damaged only 2 Hittite units, then Persia could be forced to retreat, or there will be a huge potentially route chain. And I've never thought about this cataclysms when they happen during the fight, because they can be really influential.
yeah. That's why they're set to very rare, because they can swing things, but they're at least a little interesting. So
True.
yeah, he's deciding not to put the onager into the city. Going to heal up first. Moving units to the north to probably heal up. I wish he had set up some forts connecting these on these hills between Huspina and Alala, and like just blocked off any ability for Persia to penetrate into it. A long time ago, right? Like internal forts would have been very useful there, but he never did.
So am I right that in case you put 2 forts in that region between mountains, then so by themselves they do not
The forts don't do
exert
ZOC.
shock?
No, they don't. But if you put units in them, right, it's just going to be much harder to kill those units. And so two
Yeah,
spears would do enough there.
and for opponent, that tile will still be like a flat terrain, like still hill, but
Yep.
not urban. Yeah.
Yeah, you could put one fort west of the ore and put a spearman in it, and then nothing would be able to get past without killing the spearman.
Makes sense. This feels really rough because now Persia knows that all of Hittite units should be healed because
Yeah, it's
all
a
of
tough turn.
them got 5 damage.
Definitely a tough turn here. The city might fall, so
And it will.
I think it will fall. So that may be a good idea not to put the onager in there. Still got a lot of more units back home. He's trying to move stuff up, putting his builder on this Palton so that it can't get stunned. I don't know that the tactician leader is even on a unit for Hittites right now. I don't think it is.
Nope.
But Persia's worried about it being so. And yeah, I think we're going for the city now. The Palton can do it.
Onager with a king as a general would be fun for
It doesn't stun off the
Hittites.
splash, sadly. So
Yeah.
all right, Allah, is captured.
Yeah.
It's going to take 5 years to flip because it just flipped over to strong. So yeah, curious to see what the Hittites do. Do they fall back? Honestly, they have a pretty good defensive position. It's going to be hard to break into Hattusa. That's a 2-tile gap, and then hard to break into Huspina. It's a 3-tile gap. Of course, there is this anchored boat, which is going to be a problem.
But now, as Persia, you can threaten capital, or you can threaten everything else.
Yeah, I mean the capital is
and
going to be hard to get into, right? Because like the Hittites can block that off, but I mean it's a tough position to be in, and Persia's
they
getting
can block, but there are no forests, and mountains will be
No,
just.
I mean it's going to be tough. So and the Persians are getting close to. They should be able to get 7 laws in a couple turns here, and then you have an 8-strength cataphract archers, and that's probably the end of the game. They're building an oracle in the Rider City. Probably, I'm not sure why they're building an oracle. Maybe to try to speed up strong. I think, yeah, I don't know why they're building an oracle. I guess with Portcullis, they're going to get agents. That's why they're building an oracle. They will get agents into Allah, which, I mean, not that useful. Judaism, the Jewish holy city, and the Hittites. So they'll get it into a couple cities at least. Get some agents. So Oracle is handy for that, I guess.
But I would say Alala was a crucial position to defend, because you can move all your units from different directions to it, and now
Yes.
your forces are split in 2.
Yep, and it's a long way around. So yeah, they can't easily reinforce. They either have to defend in Hattusa or defend in Huspina, and they can easily get choked out, right? Because pretty narrow choke points. And also Persia can just go through this anchor on the south, so it's not looking good for the Hittites or the Hatti or whatever you want to call them.
True. Are there some really crazy chain of events that can swing this position around?
I think unless Problem Gambler makes some significant mistakes, I just don't see a way back for the Hittites right now. It's not over, but I'd put it like 5% chance. It's just a really tough position, and yeah, I'll upgrade here. I think that's Saddleborn. Oh, he has Saddleborn, I guess. And what did he put on the unit? He put a Herbalist on the unit? Okay, that's an interesting choice. Not sure I would have upgraded into Herbalist.
Actually, first leader of the Hittites Empire was Herbalist, and at that particular point, he could heal 3 units very efficiently because of the herbalist, and at that point it felt like a good option to go with a
Cool.
herbalist.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it was the case only because he hasn't moved the slinger who was clearing the camp in a forest. So
Yeah.
if it would be in a forest in a scrub, then you don't need herbalist. But I don't think herbalist is paying off at any point. It's a trap trait.
Well, the museum is done, which is going to help Hati with a little bit of science.
Ooh, nice. Are there any nice events you can get from museum? Maybe.
I don't remember. I can check on the reference site. I don't think museum has any special events, if I remember. Oh, it does. No, mausoleum does. Museum does as well. It just has one. You could get a scribe, or a philosopher, or a doctor.
Okay.
So
Nothing sparkling from that event.
yeah. The way I did that is I went to the wonder page on the reference site and then looked it up there. You can each of the wonders has a link to the events there. So yeah.
Other wonders that could provide you like real units, not militia, but
I don't think so. I mean, I think the biggest one is I think the most overpowered wonder event is the Colossus, which has a small chance to give you a culture level, so you can go to legendary from strong.
ooh.
So if you have a city that's on the shore and builds the Colossus, but there's about a 25% chance you'll get an event that lets you make that city legendary, which is very strong, as you can imagine.
True, true, but you do have to plan for it ahead.
Yes, you have to have a strong coastal city, and you have to get lucky and roll the event. So yeah, most of the events are just kind of interesting flavor. So
That's true, but I was just impressed by the amphitheater event that gave
yes.
me forestry, and I was like, wow.
All right, he is setting up this onager here and here. I like this, kind of not quite able to hit the city, but otherwise threatening the city quite a bit. He might be able to inch forward as well. He doesn't quite have enough melee units. He probably wants another axe or two to, like, ideally he'd want onagers on where the axe and the spear are, and then he can put a wall of melee in front of 3, and then he can actually threaten the city from the hills there. And that's going to be pretty hard for Persia to dislodge given their unit comp. They don't have anything to deal with axes, actually.
True. But this position, so they probably will move another onager closer and then limber it.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they're being cautious, right? They're being defensive. I think they just need another melee unit in the north. And the problem is, I think Persia's going to land in the south with this Bairim and attack Kanesh. He'll have an onager in Kanesh. There's going to be another heavy chariot here. I mean, it's not over yet. Like, if Persia isn't careful, he can get route chained really nastily, right? Like, things can die very quickly when there's heavy chariots on the board, and Persia's kind of very light on spears. There's just one spear, 2 spears, so it's not over, but it's definitely very much in Persia's favor right now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at least most of Persian units are in urban tiles, so he is respecting heavy chariot to some point.
Yes. And also things you like to see. He is the Hati player is converting the landowners' families to Judaism, so he's been doing a good job converting all his families with the with the pleased religious head, which is helping his family opinion quite a bit. Persia also, I think, has all their families at friendly. Can't find a almost all their families
And
at friendly.
if I remember correctly, that was a bit weird for me because at some point, or one of the first scenes that Melidia, the town to the
Southeast.
southeast, was that Judaism missionary who
Yep.
enabled veneration,
Yes.
and he got a revelation from an event, and now you don't actually have to spread your
Yes.
Judaism
It's I
because
really
it
love
spread
I love I
some.
love I love Revelation for the spread. Veneration is actually
Yeah,
better spread than the other two options. I don't particularly like it. I think I usually will get legalism. Um, but yeah. And Persia going for their seventh law here. Portcullis, they are should be able to get enough civics. I do like the legal code early here to sort of get extra civics, and then divine rule later potentially once they need more orders. We'll see what Persia does here. They can enact a spy master. There's some pretty nice options. Okay, we went with that dude, 20 opinion. And now once the Oracle finishes in 2 years, he'll be able to put agents into 3 cities because you get free agent networks with the Oracle. So it saves you a bunch of money. And also gives you a draw card, 5, which is pretty nice for navigating the tech tree. I like Oracle. It's just hard. It's a kind of later wonder when you have Portcullis. So.
and I mean here it seems like a bit of a
It's a
win
win war.
more.
Yeah, very much. Curious to see what Persia's going to do, whether they decide to try to land on Kanesh and split their forces a bit, or if they're going to try to contest in the north. We don't see any military moves yet for Persia.
Maybe he just doesn't have any pressuring factors for him to finish. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I
he can
think,
turtle in that city
I mean,
in Alala.
Hatra, he's gotten some officers up in Hatra, so he's getting good training in the city, and presumably he will stack as many workers as he can onto the citadel and get a citadel up as quickly as possible, and then get cataphract archers printed. And I think once there's 5 or 6 cataphract archers, I don't think there's anything Hati's going to be able to do.
Ooh, and there are very promoted platoons, 2 of them. One of them is really
Yes.
heavily promoted. So upgrading that to cataphract archer
Yeah,
will be very
it'll be a
nice.
little annoying to bring it back somewhere where it can get upgraded. I don't think the closest citadel is going to probably be Hatra. I don't think he even has a garrison. He has a garrison, but no stronghold. He's really trying to fix his food economy. Yeah. So getting apprentice officers in his capital as well. Yeah, kind of an eco turn here. Curious what he's going to do with his military. He can't just sit there. Okay, he is attacking a little bit. He's attacking the rebel. He probably wants to move his units off some of these urban tiles because that onager is going to hurt the archer.
True. I'm still not used to that scene that it's worse to be in the urban than in a flat
Against
in case you're dealing with onager.
siege units, yeah. I mean, plus 50% versus siege is a thing. And yes, he swapped onto the hill there, which is actually out of line of sight of the onager, which is really nice. The onager can only really hit the units in the forest right now, which is great for Persia. And looks like he's actually shot at the onager earlier too as well. So, and the Hati leader is back on a unit. It is on this slinger. So, all right, and he is taking a little bit of risk here to take damage, but deciding to kill that slinger. And yeah, I don't think he can kill the onager with anything. Yeah, the onager is not going to die this turn. So, if I were him, I would probably not move across the river, across the water here. I would try to concentrate my forces, but Looks like he is moving those archers down there. I'm curious whether we will see an upgrade on the warrior to a spearman or not. I definitely want to ask a post-game question why he's running around with so many warriors, presumably because they are the same as spear against axe, maybe. It's all I can think of. But some good roading here as well towards the front.
Main thing, it's the same order investment for using warriors compared to spears or whatever else, but you get less efficiency. So
Yeah, I mean, but again, if you're fighting an axe, then a spear and a warrior do the exact same damage. So obviously, if you're not
true,
fighting
but
an axe, right? So like anything other than an axe, it's in your favor to have something stronger.
you never fight axe alone.
Yeah. All right. So Hati has learned portcullis as well. They could get a decent spy master here. 6 science, 4 science, something like that. Nothing amazing. I really don't love portcullis that much personally.
Me too.
And then kind of a shitty draw.
But
He still doesn't have navigation, which is a big orders differential. If we get orders boost, not sure that's really going to help him. Ranges, I don't think he has forestry, right? So yeah, that's not going to help him. Battle line, Maceman. He does have a pretty good iron economy. 8 years. I don't know.
combo, I mean, why not?
I mean, combo at this point, yeah, you could do combo. I think Maceman is probably stronger though, because it has anti-infantry, right? So,
That's true,
and
but
Maceman has
look,
the free longbow card as well. So,
mhm. But
right.
checking Hittite's tech tree, there is machinery, and I would swap machinery for combo in this position for sure, because I see a lot of slingers, and I mean onagers are fine and nice, but
Yeah, it's turn 85, and I mean, he doesn't have that many slingers left. There's 2 slingers left now. He's been running a lot of slingers, but they are almost all dead at this point. So we'll see what
true.
the tech choice is. He does have a choice of wisdom, courage, or discipline on his leader. Yeah, the game, I think the problem is in 8 turns, okay, he'll have Maceman, but Persia will have 8 strength cataphract archers. So, and there's no answer to that he has here.
Also, this map for Hittites, there are only one horse available, so you have to import a horse into the rider's seat,
Yep.
and it's initial investment that makes your chariots not so effective, and there are no other towns where you can get at least chariots, so
Yeah, I mean, the
rough.
same
And
problem for Persia, right? Persia has the same.
yeah, but Persia controls much bigger part of the map, and I believe he has, because of this, access to more horses, isn't it?
I don't see that many more horses
Maybe
available.
not.
I think it's just 2 horses. There's just 1 horse on the map on each side. So
Okay, yeah.
he
Then
he imported
in
horses in his
Sigvo.
rider seat as well. Yeah. We will see what Hati does here. Pretty tense situation for Hati. All right, that onager is doing damage. Love how much damage onagers do. So satisfying. Especially if you have multiple onagers.
Yeah, both of them are dealing damage.
Yeah, the one in the forest does not do that much damage. So, or the one further back. But yeah. All right, we're gonna have a route chain. Here we
Okay.
go. Probably can kill the axe, like, or well, kill the archer and then kill the spear, or take the city. I don't. I'm curious which way this thing's gonna go. Or kill both
I would
archers.
I would aim for platoon, for an archer and the platoon in the city,
Yeah.
because chariot does 8 damage to the platoon. In case it's attacking, it won't be attacking. Flanking, it won't be flanking.
Well,
Yeah,
you could
okay.
force march
7
behind the city.
damage.
So Yeah.
Right, but you
Yeah, the position
are,
is wrong. Yeah.
yeah. And now something doesn't end up a bit because now chariot does 9 damage to the archer and you need 10.
Yeah. No
But
easy way to fix
okay.
that. And not that many units left. I guess you've got a couple more chariots you can bring up, right? You could he's got chariots down by Hupsina. He should remember to unlimber his onager in Kanesh as well. You can do clever
Ooh.
things like bring the axe up. All right, that's hopefully he remembers he can't route through that fucking spear.
Will you force march that onager from Kanesh? And if yes, where would you place
No,
it?
I wouldn't force march. I'm just saying he should unlimber it in Kanesh so that it can defend Kanesh. I don't think I would
But
pull the onager up.
so you would use it for potential second front? I wouldn't do that.
Okay. He did he kill the all right, so now he's going to try to he can pull up. He has one more all right, there's the spear. He's gonna need oh, this is so awkward.
Yeah. It would be nice to have one spear to attack a spear and deal 1 damage to that zealot.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what he can capture the city with. Um,
Nothing.
I mean, he could use his tactician leader to kill the unit, and then he could put his backline heavy chariot into the city. That's your
Well,
best choice.
in
Oh,
that case,
how did he get an axe in there? Oh, the axe from the south because it can just walk in. Yep, that works. That's much better.
okay, and now Axe can just
Axe is going to be
also
good against
probably,
spear, so he's taking the city back and
yeah.
actually killed a lot of units. 4 units dead. Similar. And this is why I
I
didn't
love
like
that
problem.
he uses heavy chariot in the north. It's better to use it
Yeah,
sooner.
no. I like that he. I don't like that Problem Gambler moved his archers to the south because I feel like he wants those archers in this and that he's got 3 archers in the south that he's not going to be able to use, and he did remember to unlimber the onager in Kanesh. He's pulling that militia up. Really nice turn from Hati here.
That's true.
He got 4 kills, and there's not that many forces left in the north, right? Maybe Problem
Yeah.
Gambler is going to go in the south now. I don't know. But like in the north, there's, I guess, 2 archers, a spear, 2 spears, the Palton Cav, and then, yeah. And obviously now onagers. Onagers are going to be a problem. Persia does not have onagers. So that is one advantage that Hati has. It's going to be really tough to attack into onagers without onagers. So let's see
I
what...
would actually move onager to the north and then limber it next to the ore. So next to the militia, so
could do that.
it's covered by the river, and
Yeah,
probably
if you get
there
another
will
onager.
be
Yeah.
counterattack.
All right, we've got some counters here. He's getting some spears up. We might see a route chain. Probably going to kill that. Let's see, what is this? This does 6 damage. That does... The archer does 4 or 5, so that's not quite enough.
But Platoon with the queen
Doesn't
who
do
is
that much
flanking
damage. Not...
deals 8 damage.
Oh, if you can't flank, or I guess you can flank there, right? And then the archer does 5. Okay, so yeah, you move the archer next, and then so you'll kill 1 unit. And okay, we're doing it that way, which actually prevents the flank. So I don't love that.
So,
The archer needed to be 1 tile west, right? Because you wanted that position
but
for the
now you
Paltoon.
have to. Oh, now you can't move because I'm not sure if he can get behind. So there is a spear,
He
right?
can't get there
To the
because of the
left.
spear. Yeah, the spear is zocking him. What is he doing? He's force marching.
Feels awkward.
Was that a misclick? Yeah, he needed to be where the archer is. All right, well, now he can route. Okay, that was some misclicks. He's going to try to kill this. He does have those archers ready. Not quite enough. Yeah, if he hadn't misclicked, he would have had one more tick of damage. As is, he, I guess, can force march. Yeah, he can force march this archer.
Warrior?
The archer by Gordium. He's probably going to force
true.
march that. And, yep. And now he can kill that. But he's going to take full onager fire. And he doesn't have any other troops in the area. And I guess he can hit the axe. I don't think he can kill anything else. Yeah, I really don't like these forces in the south, because imagine if he had those 3 archers and that warrior, and imagine if that warrior was a spear, right? Like, just be a much better situation for him in the north. He could retake the city if he had had those archers, but like, they're down there, they're not doing anything. They're attacking the city, I guess, now, but like, it's not really going to do that much.
I still haven't seen position where two-front war will be beneficial for attacker. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he can poke at Kanesh, but Kanesh isn't going to fall anytime soon. So, yeah.
Okay. I mean, those 2 archers are now poking Kanesh, and
it doesn't matter,
basically,
right? Like,
yeah, basically they are just taken away from the main fight.
Yeah, the city can tank them for a while, and like, that city's not going to fall. It's going to take a while, right? Each archer, together the archers do 6 damage. If you pull the warrior in as well, it does 8. So the city heals for 4. So yeah, it'll take 5 turns for that city to fall. And in the meanwhile, the onager can slowly whittle down your bireme, so, and cut off your reinforcements. So.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, true.
Obviously, if you can take Kanesh, like it'll help a little bit, but like, that's also, that archer is also on flat land, right? So like, it's, I don't know. I don't love it. I would have rather had everything in the north.
That's true.
I also personally probably would have waited for like 7 laws to attack, but that's me, right? Like, I just don't love this kind of. I prefer attacking. My preference is to attack very strong all at once, and not kind of this trickle attack where, like, it just feels really bad because everyone's wasting so many orders and just trading back and forth. And like, I prefer just stronger attacks if I can manage them, where it's just like there's no counterplay, it's over. But that's me as a player. So.
Also, archers are the strongest force multiplier for this unit, like heavy promoted Palton cavalry.
Yes, routing units love archers, and archers love routing units, right? Because they let you extend route chains. Melee is much harder to route with because there's just not that many options. All right, let's see what Hati does here. He did lose 2 units, so he's trading favorably now. The onager is going to continue to do some damage here. Does he still have a heavy chariot? Yeah, he still has 2 heavy chariots. So presumably we're going to route through these archers. In the north, we could definitely route through the archer. If you want to be really cute, you could move the spear down, attack that. Yeah, right, there's definitely some options here. You can probably also force march up and... Okay, let's see here. Yep, I love this. He's going to use cleave damage from the axe on the 2 archers. I think it's slightly better to attack the one outside the forest and cleave into that one, but we need to do some math. Or maybe, no, it's better to attack the one. Yeah, okay. So I think it's better to attack with the axe into the one in the forest, and then the onager attack the one that's in the open. And that will enable just enough damage for the heavy chariot to route through both of them. I love this sort of calculation like that. So, hey Curly, hey Skipper, welcome to the chat.
Do you see Malidia?
He did
It's
exactly
building
that.
worker. There are only two towns in your empire that can build heavy
Yeah, I
chariot,
wouldn't
and
be building workers at
why
this
one of
point.
them building worker? Yeah,
Worker on turn
I
86
mean,
seems bad.
and there
So,
are crap ton of stone and iron for you to sell because yeah, heavy
yeah, let's
chariot for
keep watching.
now.
Let's watch this combat though. He's using the spears, and does he have a way of killing this Palton? With the leader, maybe. Obviously, wants the spear to attack the axe. He does really want to kill the leader. He can do it with the two slingers, I guess. Maybe move one of the slingers back into the forest so it survives a little better versus the archer. It's going to suck though because you're not going to be able to stun anything. But the other option is, oh, actually this is better. I think that works. You can force march that as well. Okay, and now you can finish off the spear somehow. Got a slinger in the south. He did attack the boat. He's got that militia. He's got this slinger. Got that slinger. Yeah, I think I don't think he's going to be able to kill that spear, sadly. I don't see a way for him to kill the spear. He needs 4 damage from somewhere. Actually, no, I'm wrong. If he has both slingers attack the spear, then he can kill it.
At this point, I would sacrifice tactician slinger to protect heavy chariot.
Yeah, but if you do that,
As a
you won't be able to kill
tactician,
the spear. Oh, okay, even better. Yes, now he's going to use the tactician to stun the other spear. And
that's
now,
it.
yep, perfect. Lovely, beautiful. And now tactician moves into that forest, and yes, perfect. And now this spear is stunned. That's beautiful, beautiful tactical play.
Nice. No spears in the
He
field,
does
yeah,
need to remember
Persia.
to repair his Kanesh, maybe, or he's going to try to get the axeman out. We'll see here. Yeah, no spears that can attack the heavy chariot. Problem Gambler is now actually really regretting not making spears because he has to upgrade warriors, which is a tempo that he doesn't have right now. You can't upgrade in forts, can you? It has to be in your territory, right?
Yeah, you can't upgrade in forts.
Yeah. It has to be in your territory. Outside borders. All right, well, he lost 4 units, so pretty tough situation. He also lost opinion with all his families because he fled the field. He does have this Oracle event, which he took, I guess, discipline from that. No, he paid money and became blessed. Okay. And he does have that
That's
free
an epic
agent.
defense.
He does have agents in all his cities, so now he can put an agent, I guess, in 3 cities, Ala, Huspania, and Melidia, because apparently his pagan head is not the capital. So you can get a little bit of signs from that and get good vision as well, which is going to be really nice. He does remember to need to put those agents in. Looks like he's retreat. Let's see, what is he doing? I mean, at this point, I would retreat.
He's attacking Kanesh.
He's attacking
So
Kanesh. That's expected. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder if he'll pull in another archer to attack. He is putting agents in, seeing what's being built. I do not love this slinger being built. That should be a heavy chariot. He's got an agent in Hispana now, so he's got pretty good vision there. And even put an agent in Alalalala. So
I might be wrong, but it feels like solutodka can be in a rush of a game, can see his economy and there are no food and no wood, so no heavy chariot, but there
he
are a
can
lot
sell
of
his stone.
violence. stone. Yeah.
All right, he is retreating. He just force marched some of these archers out, or at least the one that could get out. One of them is not going to be able to get out, but can kill a slinger. And I presume we're going to retreat and fall back here and try to regroup or swing around to the south, right? More pressure on the south. Might be able to steal Kanesh. But again, I think I agree with you that I do not love this split attack. I feel it just makes you weaker on one front, and like the investment from Hati on the south is like so low, and he's able to hold you for cities are pretty tanky. He's going to be able to hold you for a while. And meanwhile, he had an advantage, right? If those 3 or 4 units were in the north, then the situation would look very different there. I think the biggest thing is just onagers, right? This is the power of onagers. It is really hard to fight against onagers. So I think Hati is going to retake Allah.
It's the power of heavy chariots.
Heavy chariots and onagers, I mean, they complement each other, right? So
yeah, for sure. But I would just say that in case it would be heavy chariots and archers instead of slingers,
that would be good too.
Might be even better.
Yeah, I mean, heavy chariots and longbows is really good, right? So like 3-man chariots and longbows, that's my favorite Hati combo, where I just go straight for Bodkin, and then I get 7 laws, and then I go to town with heavy chariots and longbows. And I chop because I can chop, so wood is actually not a problem for Hati, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
Although for some reason he's negative, he doesn't have any wood, which is shocking to me as Hati, because I feel like, how does Hati not have wood? So.
Oh, that's because you are fighting all the time.
I know. But like the idea is you get a huge bank. Like you never waste an order. You're always chopping with something.
True. That's why you like schemers for Hati.
Yes, schemer Hati start is amazing, because like I also like getting a scout over to my opponent's side and chopping all their force. So they will never get any force. So.
Do you have diminishing returns in terms of
per distance? Yes, but it's a pretty distant distance. So it's really far. It's further than harvesting. So. All right. Yes. Onagers are terrifying to fight against. Yeah, Hati's economy is in bad shape right now, though. That's a big problem. He basically has no wood and no food. Persia has done a huge amount of investment to fix their food issues, and has a pretty good economy right now, and are trying desperately to get to strong culture in Hatra so that they can start a citadel next turn. I don't know that this monk is going to make a difference. Let's see here. Oh, actually, the monk is going to make a difference. Maybe 485.2 plus 12 plus 4 for the monk. I think that will make the difference. So there's a good reason for him to rush out that monk in Hatra. It's going to make the difference, I think. Because I think the monk finishes and then adds the culture as soon as it's constructed. We'll see. So this is really nice technical play here from Problem Gambler, because he's going to be able to start the citadel right away. And Hati finally can get navigation. Or Maceman. I feel like I would get navigation here, but man, that free Maceman card is tempting. I don't know. He does get a breather here. He can clean up the remaining 2 units. And also maybe figure out how to clean up the south here, because this is a problem as well. He can actually kill. Yeah, he can at least kill 1 archer in the south. Yeah, he can kill 1 archer in the south, and then this is why I love elephants, because he could panic the archer out of the barracks into an urban tile, and then have the onager kill it. Oh, I love elephants so much. But yeah, let's see what Hati does here. Interesting tech choice. He does have 130 science. This is from that exploration forest event, so potentially can speed something up. So I don't know. I think the Freemason card is really tempting, because he's going to take navigation though, and took the science there, so he won't have the civics to enact it. I think that's the only thing I would say. Like, don't have the civics right now, but
yeah.
Yeah. Does need to deal with the south. Does need to clean up the north. Shouldn't be too hard to finish the south here. Axe will take care of that spear, and then probably can... Let's see, he is up to 50 orders now, so... Because he did take orders boost this turn, so lots of mobility here. Honestly, you could just stun the archer and not worry about it. That seems decent.
Force march one of the chariots, and
To the
with three
south.
heavy chariots,
Yeah, you should be able to clean it up.
Two
Yeah.
archers.
You don't even need to force march it, or you do need to force march one of them, yeah. He only has 2 force marches, so... One of them does not need a force march for some reason. It's a little closer. No. All right. Yeah, 2. Yeah, okay, here we go. That'll be a flank. And now he can pull the other heavy chariot and attack. Yep. Route. And then needs to find damage here to kill this other archer. If you want to get really cute, you could force march your leader and stun the archer. So it can't get away. Which is also an option. I kind of like that option because I don't see an easy way for him to kill the archer right now.
Yeah. I've overestimated heavy chariot.
And you don't even need to force march the leader. You can put it on the jade and it will be able to stun. So I like that as just a, okay, well, I'm going to stop you from leaving. And he's doing that. Nice. Beautiful.
True.
And now he can deal a little more damage if he wants into the archer, and the archer is not going anywhere. Yeah. And then the onager can continue to attack the Byreme. And I think Hati's going to be secure in their borders for the first time in a long time. Oh, he forced marched it. He really wants this thing dead. I don't know that I agree with that.
Yeah.
Especially since he doesn't know what is on the other shore, ready to land. Yeah, it's stunned. It's not going anywhere. You'll be able to kill it next turn, no problem.
I feel like in this situation, you have to be really ready to sprint on your economy, because this is the breezer room and you have 7 civil units, so use them. There will be no
you got these. You get this extra orders. Yeah, start chopping, start building stuff. Love to see this chopping from this scout. That's good. He's just chopping, fixing his stone. Maybe figure out some farm situation somewhere. Not sure. Feel like you really want some granaries and farms. Really hate this slinger in Melidia. This should be a heavy chariot.
Yeah.
Spy Master. He's making a note to himself to add a Spy Master, but he doesn't have civics for it. So...
Also, this is the point where you just want to build farms on the marshes, because
before you toggle off centralization, yeah.
And you don't mind your workers just healing naturally
Passively,
for
yeah.
1 HP per turn after that.
Can you Zoc lock coastal movement? It won't be Zoc, but you could block the ability for the archer to get back, but you would need a boat to do that. So I don't think you could block the archer with a... Yeah, I don't think you could block it with just the scout. All right, well, that is 7 laws. Let's see. Okay, so he did finish the monk, but the monk did not give him the civics until after it's constructed. So no civics for the monk this turn, so he's actually 1 turn off there. So rushing the monk did not make a difference. So lesson learned. The culture from, or the effect of newly produced specialists takes effect the next turn. It does not take effect the turn they are produced. So he needs to wait 1 turn for Hatra, and then he can enact 7 laws and start a citadel. And he's getting land consolidation behind 7 laws. Skipping machinery, which I don't know that I love as an option. I think I probably would have grabbed machinery here. But land consolidation is a lot of science, so maybe he wants to get that first and then go up.
How about a free onager? Maybe one onager can be a
I don't know that I would get a free
decisive
onager
factor.
at this point, but like machinery lets you build as many onagers as you want. I'm not going to get a free onager for 200 science when I can get all the onagers for 400 science.
Yeah, that's true.
Land consolidation is the biggest science tech that's available to him right now, right? So, and he does have a lot of groves available, right? We've got some spices, some honey, some lavender he can bring into borders, some more honey, some more lavender and spices and honey. So he's got like 8 groves. So I completely understand the land consolidation play. That's like 40 science right there. So, and he did enact constitution and also exploration, I think. And he's now in 7 laws and up to 140 science. So, yeah.
Yeah, but now he's similar.
He's similar. Yes,
Their tribal
he
units.
lost those trades pretty badly. If you look at the military graph, you see Persia was at 1020 and Hatti was at 250, and now Hatti is at 570 and Persia is at 520. So, pretty big drop. And that's really the power of heavy chariots and onagers. This is an arid plateau map script. Doesn't look like an arid plateau. I guess the middle looks like an arid plateau, but it's very lush on the borders. So it is a kind of cool map. Really enjoying this one. And he is retreating with his boat and anchoring out of range of the onager. So continuing to pressure.
Maybe there will be onager by Ream dance. And
Maybe,
Byrim will be
but I
moved.
mean, the onager could move onto the hill, I think, and then would be able to hit the Byreme. He can also block all 3 landing points as well. So, and that's going to be, yeah. But it looks like Hatti's able to patch stuff up here. But I think the game still looks pretty favorable for Persia, just because Persia is going to be able to get 8 strength cataphract archers in about 6-7 turns or so. And the Persian economy is also in much stronger shape. And the Persian order economy is in much stronger shape. They have more science. They have better economy. They have more cities, 8 to 6. Yeah. But
He will be able to get cataphract archers in 2 turns in case he will
if he stacks
concentrate
workers, if he stacks his workers, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's the power of builders. Builders are like mini judges. They're not as amazing as judge for the instant upgrade, but they can definitely speed up your law timing in a way that no other. It's judge and builders second best at law timing. So
True.
I really love builders, assuming you don't fall over dead. There's always a risk that you fall over dead with a builder.
And then all the workers got unstuck.
Yes. I meant like you get attacked as a builder because you've been too eco-greedy. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so one thing I guess he could do is he could now stack those workers onto that quarry so that quarry finishes in 1 turn, so all 3 workers will be available for the Citadel next turn. Obviously pretty order expensive, but Persia's got more orders than anyone else, so...
I will bring workers from the capital. There are at least 2 of them that will be able to get there in 2 turns.
He's starting a hamlet for some reason, which I don't understand, consider I guess he can move it off next turn, I don't know. And yeah, the workers from the cap could move over. He doesn't seem to be prioritizing that much, and also this farmer just... Don't quite understand the farmer. You definitely want the cataphract archer being produced. Although he did go up to 4 apprentice officers in that city. I would also love to see going up to 2 elders, because that's really nice for the XP. And do we have the shrine that gives you... I don't see the ranged shrine, but that would be a nice one to have in that city. All right, we got Navi. Don't have the civics to enact it. And Maceman, Battle Line, or Free Onager. And he does need to remember to assign a spy master. Also repair the nets.
So, unfortunately, For now, I have to go.
You got to run. All right. Well,
have a
thanks so
great
much for
stream.
co-casting.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, and wish you a nice and interesting end of a fight for Hittites and Persia.
Yeah. Take care. All right. So let's continue to stun here and also block the coast. And kill that. And yep, he's blocking the coast. And I'm expecting him to actually move the Onager onto the hill. Yes, love it so much. And now the Onager can continue to threaten this boat. It's so good. Love this play from Solutodka. Really nice. He has an Onager in the city repairing the damage here. So this is now a pretty commanding position. It's going to be really hard to break in. If you can get another Onager in a fort on this hill here, for example, that's going to be really hard. Fort up this hill, put some spears around it, and you're going to not break into there. So he's still pretty far behind though. And his economy is in pretty terrible shape at the moment. So it's the choice of a tactician or zealot. This is for his heir. I don't know. Probably tempted to take zealot. Tactician's also good though, because a little more science. I don't know. Probably zealot at this point in the game, because I do have religion everywhere, and rushing with training is really powerful. And he's not that far off 7 laws himself. That is 6 laws and battle line. And then, unfortunately, won't get his 7th law. It's citizenship, so it's going to be at least 2 more techs. And you should be able to get battle line and then compo and then citizenship, hopefully. Now he's setting up onagers. Pretty rough situation here. So what Persia can do, they do get this mathematical breakthrough, 350 science. That is enormous. Beautiful strong culture event. That gets in land consolidation this turn. And then can get robust on the oligarch, who is not a judge anywhere, but probably should be. This is always good to have judges somewhere. Probably put a judge in here or here. Also, she's eloquent. Yeah, definitely give her robust and assign her to a city. And he is starting that citadel and canceling that hamlet as expected. Yep. Canceled the quarry as well. That's I was like, I'm not sure about that quarry. And he did get that, and now getting civics boost, so that is going to be amazing. He's going to be able to rush out cataphract archers as soon as this finishes in 2 turns. Does need to remember to move his boat back. There's nowhere that he can anchor that the onager can't defend against. So, although maybe here, actually. If he anchors here, The onager, I guess, would have to move here to hit him. Hard to see where they are. Yeah, something like that. He does have pretty good vision of what's going on in the Hittite Empire, thanks to the Oracle giving him those free agents. And he doesn't have to spend money on, of course, had to spend money on the Oracle, which is probably more money. But now his tech card is tech draw is a little larger as well. Yes, Solutka managed a defense. He had some onagers roll up, got some heavy chariots off the card, got some more heavy chariots, and managed to push back. It was really impressive defense. Problem Gambler kind of split his forces a little bit, which I think contributed to him not having quite enough. But there were some beautiful route chains, and yeah, Solutka managed a quite impressive defense. Yeah, it's been a really. I honestly thought this game was going to be over several times. I think when I cast it yesterday with Boldus, I was like, looks like PG's on Salutka's borders. It'd be over in an hour. 4 hours later, we were going on to part 3, and then today I was like, sure, I can cast. I mean, it should be pretty fast, right? He's pretty much dead. Not the case. So definitely a really exciting game. That said, I don't think Hati has a good answer to Cataphract Archers here, and with Civics Boost, he's going to be able to rush them out and get critical mass. And then I think he's lost all his Paltons. Yeah, he doesn't have any Paltons left. He only had 2, and they both died. So he won't be able to upgrade any, but he will be able to rush out a couple. Love this Master Officer. Yes, upgrade to an Elder Officer in those 2 turns. And yeah, only other horse source is here, and the city is far away from Strong. So yeah, pretty good training here, thanks to that lumber mill with 5, or the fire shrine with 5 lumber mills around it. Family opinion's pretty good, except for our friends, the statesman, but fortunately he is working on that and converting the statesman over. Yeah, and if Aaron or if anyone else wants to jump in and co-cast, let me know. Very happy to. It's a little easier with 2 people than 1, but no worries either way. And yeah, good use of the scout to get another agent up. So he has pretty much vision on almost the entire Hittite Empire, just missing 2 cities, but otherwise his agents everywhere. And that is contributing a little bit of science, but more importantly, lets him know exactly what his opponent is doing. It is kind of crazy how you can get map hacks at the end game here. And yeah, the Oracle actually is making those other agent networks much cheaper, right? Because it's 200 for the first one, then 300, then 400, then 500. But with the Oracle, you got 3 for free. Yeah, no worries, Aaron. You need to watch your cast of the Boldus Vova game. I haven't had a chance to watch any games yet. Definitely some games I want to watch. So many games this weekend, so it's just a lot. But it's really fun. Definitely loving it this right now. So right, let's see what Hati does here. Get some events, tax surplus, get some money, or some training, or some civics. Probably get the civics. Unfortunately, drunk is really bad. Ambassador wisdom or family opinion probably would take the religious opinion over the family opinion, I think, right now. Either one is fine though. But you do have some religions that just hate your guts, so we'd probably take the religion opinion a little bit. Yeah, it's really lovely to see all these games. So yeah, he's getting some agent networks as well, which is good. Get some vision. Doesn't have as many great agent options. And I think only really has one scout. Yeah. So I think he might have lost a scout somewhere. Um, should have two as a writer nation. Um, he's pillaging these forts. He's burning the forts. Love it. And no more healing forts on the borders. And assume he will put an agent in here to see what's going on. Heroes are always great because they can do treachery missions and have an additional chance of success on the treachery mission. Gonna get a beverage here briefly and I'll be right back. And I am back. And pretty quiet turn for Hot Team. All right, we have research civics boost, 1 year on that citadel. Now we have a 2-year machinery. Hopefully we're starting some, we're not starting groves yet, but should. Kind of short on workers in Persia. 8 cities and only 15 workers. It does look like he was trying to bring a worker over here and then decided didn't have enough time. So interesting tech choice here. I would probably, let's think. You're Persia. You're facing Hatti. What can kill you? You don't have an answer for onagers because you actually don't have a melee horse unit. And you know your opponent has heavy chariots and potentially is on 6 laws, which means they might be on 7 laws soon. You also know that they can easily get to strong here because they're already strong, which means you're going to be facing 3-man chariots. So I think if it were me, I would focus on getting infantry square as quickly as possible. Metaphysics is great because it's a nice cycle. I would probably also take machinery as a safety, just because I really love onagers. I feel like they're really strong for holding a position. Like, where can Hati attack? Realistically, Hati's going to be attacking this city. They don't have a boat. They're not going to attack across the water. They could get a boat, but like having some onagers around this city will just make it a lot harder to conquer. Metaphysics is fine as a cheap reroll, but honestly, I would probably take machinery so I can get some onagers up. But I am an onager enjoyer, so I like my onagers. Sure. Hey, Curly.
Hello.
How's it going? Thank you for joining.
It's going fine. I'll hop into the game really quick here.
Okay. Add you as a co-caster, so you get credit for this on the caster leaderboard. So, yeah, it's definitely an interesting game. I was not expecting Hati to... I expected Hati to have lost the game several times already. So, and each time they are able to pull it back. The game name is Problem Solutodka. See if I can find a password for you. I don't think there's a password on it, actually. I don't know if it's visible. If not, I can screen share. So you can see my screen.
Yeah,
Sometimes the games disappear.
it seems to have disappeared. But now I can see the game. Yes, I was watching.
You can see it or not? Sorry, go ahead.
I can see your screen share.
Okay.
That's fine.
Go ahead. Yeah, you were watching.
The kind of scuffed looking attack up north. Well, it was scuffed by the time I got in there when he kind of was surrounded in the city he was trying to capture. That seemed... At first, I thought that was a bit early. That seemed almost like a desperation play. But the other side of it, I guess, is when I look at Hati's economy, did that force like an overreaction almost and make him... Did that set back his economy more than you think the attack cost?
I mean, I think it definitely... if we look at worker turns, we're at 470 to 334. Improvements controlled 116 to 82. So he definitely kind of had to... He definitely was fighting Persia with a ordered disadvantage as well, which contributed to just... He had to stop a lot of his workers. So, yeah. Let me see if I can figure out a way to turn you up. Apparently, I need to make you a little louder for folks to hear you.
Oh, I could also turn up my mic.
Oh, that works better. Yep. That's good. Is that better, folks in chat? Let us know.
I'm doing the proper thing. I'm putting my old journalism training. I've got my mouth right next to the mic now.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, so
Like
welcome to the podcast, everyone. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think there was definitely costs to the attack on Hati, right? Like he lost the city for a couple turns. I think he even converted a couple workers to desperation militia at some point. He's really trying to fix his economy. He's getting doctrine here, which is interesting over a battle line. I guess it is a 7th law, so that would be one reason to get it. It's going to be a while before he can get the civics for those laws. All right, maybe I can just turn you up on my side. All right, I'm going to turn... Oh, I already had him down at 80%, so now he's at 100%. So go ahead and say something, Curly.
Huzzah! Witness my full power.
All right, how's that?
100% volume.
How's that EQ? Hopefully a little better there. All right, so Hati held the attack. Now the question is like, what the hell do I do? Right? Like, held the attack, and now he does see his opponents on 7 laws. So he knows cataphract archers are coming. He's getting doctrine, which will let him rush archers or rush units out. Problems Gambler's science is starting to take off. I'm really surprised he has not started any groves yet. Yeah, he's getting manor, which I guess means he's going for Bodkin, which makes sense. He's got a lot of archers, and that's a nice natural upgrade. Personally, I think I would go for infantry square just because pikemen are so brutal. So brutal against 3-man chariots. Like 3-man chariots just do not have a good time against pikemen. We can put it on the little overlay here. A pikeman does 12 damage to the 3-man chariot and only takes 3 damage back. Like, it just completely shuts down the Hati unique unit. So, but Manor is good. He's got he's got some citizens, so he will be able to rush with volunteers. Getting camel supply in Sardis, I love this. Love, love, love getting camels out of your second rider city so that you can spam some camel archers. Camel archers are pretty good. Obviously, they're not as good as pikemen, but the camel archer does 5 damage to a level 2 Hittite chariot and only takes 7 damage back. But yeah, pikes shut down any mounted unit. If you're facing a player who's running a mounted unique unit, getting pikes basically makes them very, very sad. It's less effective against Egypt and Persia and Tamil because they have a ranged mounted unit, so they can at least attack the pike and deal damage to it. But they just then fall, like, if the pike ever looks at them, then they fall over. But it does look like Persia is going to go for Manor. To me, reads longbow. As, like, if he were going pike, he would be getting steel, but he's getting Manor. Longbows are very good because they're 8 strength, and unlike onagers, they don't require setup, so they can just walk around and shoot things. And if they have eagle eye, then they have no fall off. And you're probably putting them on units that have existed for a while and might already be highly promoted. So on a map like this, though, like I really like onagers because there's lots of static defenses you can sort of put, right? There's only really limited surface area to attack, and you're going to probably want to go through one of these 2 cities, and having 3 or 4 or 5 onagers around a city means no one's taking that city if they're in forts. But that's a big investment. So, and that doesn't help you kill your opponent either. So,
yeah, it just becomes a question of, does Persia need to kill his opponent, or does his opponent have to come kill him? The risk of all these attacks that he was doing is, does Hati get him with the clapback? But it doesn't seem like there's really an opportunity to, not yet anyway.
yeah, really interesting here. We see a Colossus going down for Persia. So Persia potentially could just go for a point victory and build a lot of wonders. The Colossus is interesting because there is a rare event for the Colossus. About 25% of the time, you can get a level up of culture when you build the Colossus, which is pretty insane because it means you're going from a strong city to a legendary city instantly.
Bit of a gamble, but that would be.
There's that event.
Legendary wonders in this game.
So this game's got Heliopolis, Circus Magnus, Hagia Sophia, and the Chichagora. The Heliopolis is pretty good out of there. Hagia Sophia is also pretty good at fixing your family opinion just by getting happiness everywhere. Obviously, the happiness boost card of vaulting is also really nice because it's like a half the Hagia Sophia, but doesn't cost anywhere near as much as the Hagia Sophia. Obviously, you can get both. So, yeah. Colossus, though, is interesting because, what else does it do? It does 2 civics per year for every connected city, which is also really good. And also 1 level for new units. So this city potentially will get some more officers up and potentially can train some stuff. Yeah, it looks like Hati's going for 7 laws and is going to upgrade all their heavy chariots, and they actually have more of their unique unit than Persia does right now. Although Persia is rushing out cataphract archers with that civics war chest that they have. So yeah, I'm not sure why we're getting apprentice monks here. Maybe for science. I don't know. We don't have compos. We can't do ranges. But I'm expecting a mass upgrade, although he's going to need some more training to do that, so maybe we'll see some rally troops here.
Yeah, not to put I'm sure everyone here has more experience in this game than I do, but in the games that I've played, apprentice monks are kind of like my comfort thing to make, if I feel like I'm behind in science, it's something that I can do to make it feel like I'm trying to keep up.
They're good units. I mean, they're very good. I mean, like 5 culture, 3 happiness, 5 science, like that it's very good. Just Just a very good unit. This one's getting scaled by the governor. I'm like, why the hell is that 5 science? But yeah, they're good units. It's just like at this point, the city is already strong. So unless you're taking the city to the legendary, you probably don't need that much more science, or you don't need that much more culture. It's fine for science. It's definitely good for science. Obviously, we don't have ranges, but like in this city, I probably would have liked to. I really like going to elder officer, to a double pair of elder officers in like my main military production city, just because it gets me a free level on every unit coming out of them. Go ahead. I wasn't sure if you didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, I was thinking, is there a wonder that also does that?
Yes, Colossus gets you a level on a unit.
With that stack, could you pop out units with 2 levels?
Yep. So there's also a shrine that gives you 1 level for ranged units. So if you have Colossus, and I think the levels go first, so the XP kind of becomes less valuable because I think the levels go first. I need to test that. It's been a while. But you can definitely get at least two levels. So from
That's not fair at all.
The shrine and the Colossus, yeah. And then if you get Holy War, you get a free promotion on every new unit, a random promotion. So you can start with 3 promos on every unit, which is kind of wild. Yeah.
Admittedly, it's a lot to set that up.
It's a lot of setup, yeah. But once it's set up, it can be really good. Obviously stronger if you have the ranged promo and you have a ranged unique unit. So it's really good for Persia because they have a ranged unique unit and have the ranged shrine. So yeah, if Persia built that ranged shrine in that, then they could get 2 promos on every ranged unit coming out of that city. All right, Hati's setting up a defensive perimeter here. Yeah, as Aaron points out in chat, Assyrians with Holy War, Colossus, a ranged shrine, and a mausoleum in a hunter city. Good luck. What does the mausoleum do? It's just culture, right? Or does it do something else? Oh, new units start with guard. Yes, so you will get the guard promo on that. So yes, so yeah. So just two wonders, a late game law.
I was even going to say something that would be unfortunate that Colossus City is where it is, but you can just put a boat on that lake and sail directly across.
Yeah, he does have a boat there. Yep, there is a boat for Persia. So he's had a boat there early and can sail across, which is helping a lot. So solutodka here. Yeah, I mean, I think this game's gonna. I don't think Problem Gambler is going to go for late game. Having played Problem Gambler, he's very, very good in his early game. He just, I think, does not have had much experience in the late game from talking to him because he tends to kill his opponents early, which is a mixed blessing because, like, well,
what if they don't die?
What if they don't die? Yeah, which is my strategy, right? Like, my goal is not to die, to win on turn 120 and be like, hello, this is the late game. I know what's going on. You don't. Let's play. So potentially might be a comeback here. Persia can build a Cataphract Archer in 5 years. Hati should be able to upgrade their heavy chariots faster, so we're going to actually have more 8-strength units in Hati, assuming they... I mean, it's going to take a while. They still need to build the Citadel, and they still need to get their 7th law. But, yeah. It's definitely not over. And for some reason, some rebels here. He's taking the one who would be queen. It's the rebel queen of it. He doesn't want to get rid of slavery. Getting some decent science from this exploration event. And more importantly, getting some extra wisdom on the leader as well. I think that's an underrated thing of those exploration events. They give you a little bit of science, but they also give you wisdom on your leader, which can be really powerful if the leader is young.
A little bit less important at this stage in the game because your science is coming from some of any other places, but definitely the earlier you get that, the better it is.
I mean, the queen is still doing 12 science, and surprisingly, she is not the governor in Parsa. Instead, she's the governor in Hatra. Or no, she's not the governor. Where is she the governor? She's the governor in the Statesman city up here for some reason, which is a mistake. Because she is an 8 wisdom governor, which would scale any city by 67. science. And you definitely want to put that in your highest base science city. So you scale it. The highest base science city right now is actually Hatra at 626. So we are losing out on quite a bit of science, but he's got decent wide science here. But yeah. He's only scaling a 13 when he could be scaling a 26, so he could be getting quite a lot more science there. Hey, Solver, good to see you as well. Welcome to chat. Yeah, Solutodka held. He held a pretty rough attack from Problem Gambler and now has onagers, and Problem Gambler does not, which is why I really don't like passing machinery, because I feel like you really, really want to have onagers when your opponent has onagers. Problem Gambler, though, is going to shoot forward in science. He is getting monasteries and groves up as many places as he can, so that is going to shoot forward in science. He does love his groves and loves his camel archers as well. I think land consolidation is his favorite tech. So I'm getting war elephants as well, which are also very good because they can disrupt onagers, right? You can panic an onager out and it unlimbers it, and yeah, basically makes the onager very sad. So yeah, war elephants are a good counter towards onagers. Not sure where all his civics went. I do really like legal code being run here because it is giving him quite a bit extra civics that he wouldn't have otherwise. And being Persia, he's just swimming in orders. He's got 16 improvements under construction and still has 50 orders to use. So that's 66 orders total. You can see the order graph is just, he almost has half again as many orders as his opponent.
Is that just Persia things, or did he happen to roll very good on this map for what he was doing?
I mean, I think it's partly Persia things, but I mean, the only Persia thing that you get really is order shrines. We built order shrines everywhere, and then pastures, and he has maybe 3 or 4. Like we can check in the record screen for improvements, right? So improvements controlled. Persia has 6 pastures, so that's 3 orders, and then he's got 6 order shrines, so that's another 3 orders. Then he has statesmen, so that's another 3 orders. That's 9 orders from Persia things that Hati wouldn't have. Hati still does not have serfdom, so that's another 5 orders. There is a legitimacy gap between the two as well. So Persia is currently at 210, so that's another 6 orders, right? So like this all adds up, right? But the biggest thing I think is the order shrine and statesman, and then pastures. So those are differences that Hati cannot get because they do not have statesman, they do not have the order shrine, and they do not have pasture, the extra pasture order tech. So that's 9 orders that Persia just gets that Hati cannot get. Everything else Hati can get. So
yeah, I guess that's in my mental picture, it's a lot, but it's not the entire difference that we're seeing. There are many other things that have happened.
Yes. Legitimacy is a large part of it as well. An extra city obviously is helping as well. And I think the biggest thing is just he got serfdom, and
yeah.
Whoa! Persia is weaker. Persia has ticked down to weaker. Look at this power spike from Hati. Hati just, wow. We may see. Yeah, I mean Hati, I guess, was building full military. Now they're kind of building a little bit of science behind it, but like, and all Persia has to defend right now is spears and archers. And I guess 1 cataphract archer that is somewhere. I'm not sure where it went. Where is our cataphract archer, bro? Use this. Yes, he's got a note to use his axeman. I have lost track of the cataphract archer. Where the hell did it go?
Is it in the pile there?
No. I mean, I can swap back to Persia and find it, or I'll just wait for the turn to flip over. But yeah, Hati. Can Hati push in here? Well, I don't know that I would push in yet. I would probably wait until I have navigation and doctrine. I mean, at this point as Hati, I'm going to wait for 7 laws, and then I'm going to upgrade all my heavy chariots into 3-man chariots, and then I'm going to push on that. There's no point pushing right now. I wonder whether that window will hold. But yeah, he has knocked Problem Gambler down to weaker, which is, honestly, this is a really impressive military graph. Like, turn 81, it was looking pretty bad. And yeah, turn 92. That's really impressive. Like,
it's like quadrupled his military score in the past 10 turns.
Yep. So we'll see here. Definitely feels like it was Problem Gambler's game to lose, but now, yeah, obviously attacking in. He's got some great onager supply. I guess he's building those monks and acolytes just to get some more science. He is a little bit behind in science, 166 to 146. If we look at the science graph here, we see PG actually has a pretty big 900-point science lead, and it's increasing. It's fine that Cataphract Archer, it is all the way over here. It went back home to deal with rebels.
Well, you have to.
Slavery yeah. You definitely have to.
I remember this game from last season. Where the rebels just ate. I'm sorry, I cannot remember his name live, but
yeah, rebels like to eat. So
but yeah, it's an interesting thing where on the surface you want to wait for all the things to be perfectly ready. But your opponent is also growing, and it's just the thing. If we look around, is Persia, have they realized? Did they check? Did they see that they are now weaker? Is an interesting question.
I think they have. I mean, they've ticked back up to similar now. They are building Cataphract Archers. They're building more elephants. They're not building that many units. They're building some archers. They're going for manor. They're getting archive. It feels like they're trying to zoom a little bit science-wise. So there may be a window for Hati here. They do have perfect vision of what Hati is doing, so they can obviously see what's going on here, because thanks to almost perfect vision, thanks to all their agents. So yeah, I mean, I think the question for them is like, if Hati pushes, and the only place Hati can realistically push right now is going to be Gordium, can you hold Gordium? Spears are not going to be enough when you have 3-man chariots. They're fine for now, though, right? Like, onagers are on these hills, though. Like, if Hati gets 3 onagers on these 3 hills, surrounds them by spears or axes or whatever, so that you can't touch them, then that city is going to have a hell of a time staying alive. And I guess war elephants are your only hope against onagers. War elephants do 12 damage to an unlimbered onager, so that they've got that going for them. So it's good that he's building them. And shockingly, he can build them in 1 turn for some reason, because he's got insane training in this city. And he may have gotten the war elephant event. Yes, he got the event. Elephant stables, that is minus 50% production time for elephant units. So he has war elephants at 50 training apiece, which is really good, except for his economy is zeroed out. So he needs more food and more wood and more iron. Yeah. Well, yeah, he's going to have a bunch of elephants. So it's going to come down to tactics. And so far, I've really been liking Solutka's tactics. I think he's been doing a great job. But yeah, if I'm Solutka, I'm probably going to wait for Citadel upgrade, because 7 laws feels like it's a big power spike. I don't want to go in. I know my opponent has 7 laws, so I feel like I have to attack with 7 laws. I don't think he can break right now with what he has. He does see the elephant here. Does he see the elephant? So yeah, he can see the elephant from this count. So he knows his opponent has an elephant. If I'm Persia, I would probably be going for my own onagers to let me hold any city, right? Like if there were, let's see, there's some nice hills behind this city, right? You put 2 or 3 or 4 onagers around here, put them in forts, put units around them. That city is gonna, like, you're not gonna be able to set up onagers because they're just gonna get blasted by onagers. So, all right, let's see what Solutka does. Their ambassadors died, and they can upgrade the patriarch. What ambassador options do they have? One important thing to keep in mind for ambassadors is you do want to balance your families, because families get upset if they don't have a counselor from their family. Obviously, you can overcome it if there's someone super awesome. So, like this Duke, even though his minus 10 religion opinion is probably better, because it will pull up your patron opinion by quite a bit. But you would also go for this oligarch who's a little older. So I would probably go for the Duke consort, because it balances patrons and also gets me 40 family opinion. and generally value family opinion a bit more. But yeah, definitely need to do some conversion to get your families all on Judaism as well. And we are going to get to 7 laws, but we do not have civics badly. So this is also a problem for Hati right now. We just are super civic starved. So this is why I also don't love some of these specialists. I guess the monk, if they were elder monks, they would produce civics. But yeah, it might be worth running a couple councils. He used civics on something, but I'm not sure on what. Also sold 33 orders last turn, which another reason I love Doctrine is you never have to sell orders like that. And Doctrine is actually really good because Orthodoxy is amazing. Able to rush stuff with orders. He did go Tactician for his heir, so no zealot rushing. But yeah, you can really claw your way back in with Orthodoxy, just because suddenly you can rush out a couple units, a couple turns of just rushing, and you can surprise your opponent with a lot more force than they expect. Don't know how I feel about a worker on turn 93, but I guess we are a little underworkered because we only have 4 workers. What?
Well, the militia.
Yeah, the militia. Yeah. So to your question earlier, did the attack have a cost? Yes. It did.
That's why we desperately need the Orthodoxy, so we can actually spend the orders on something.
Yeah. 4 workers is too few. So fortunately, his economy is in relatively okay shape, just a little bit low on food. It may be worth honestly swapping to vassalage at this point because it's going to have 20 extra food. Of course, he's civics starved, so he can't do that. Yeah. He is trying to figure out what he's doing. Did he lose a scout somewhere? I thought he does have a scout unit somewhere. Well, scout's down here putting, okay, so he's getting agent networks into both front cities so that he can see what's coming. That's very good. He also sees his opponent is getting groves up, so he knows his opponent is going to spike in science. He is influencing people as well, trying to fix his family opinion. He's converting families as well, which is good. It's a really good play here is chopping stuff with that militia. Yeah, I think his timing is 7 laws, or you just get to 7 laws and you hold and hope your opponent attacks you. Of course, if your opponent doesn't attack you and starts spamming wonders, then you probably have to attack them. I mean, I think Problem Gambler is a very different player than I am, but if I were in Problem Gambler's shoes, I don't think I would have tried to finish Hati off like that. I would have just gone to 7 laws and then finished Hati off. But like I prefer more. I'm more conservative in the fights I take, I guess is the way I would put it. Like I only take fights I think I can decisively win. I don't take fights that I hope I can win. All right, we got a manor. We could cycle with a free court scholar. We could get coinage. We could get machinery. Stirrups, we're cycling with a free court scholar. Okay. So yeah, we are definitely going for Bodkin Arrow at this point. And I think that's going to be his timing. He does have a pretty good wood economy, and has a lot of highly promoted archers. It's going to be very hard for Hati to deal with 6 or 7 longbows. Longbows are better than onagers, so they do more damage and obviously a lot more mobile. And mangonels are the sort of equivalent of a longbow, but are pretty expensive to get to. Longbow is much cheaper, so there is a case where you're kind of in a. It's unlikely for Hati to attack you, so the onagers give you some security, but yeah, how many eagle eyes do we have? We don't have very many eagle eyes on our. It would be good to, one thing you can do is promos as you upgrade a unit, the promos reshuffle. So before you upgrade, you want to look through and see if any units have eagle eye available. And if so, grab that upgrade because it'll reshuffle when it upgrades. So this archer, for example, it may be worth dropping 150 training into getting eagle eye on it. So that way, when you upgrade it to a longbow, it will already have eagle eye. And everyone else doesn't have eagle eye as an option. So the promo will reroll them and they might get eagle eye. And eagle eye is really good because it means no damage fall off. So little walking onagers, basically. And obviously, if they get marksmen, then they get an extra range, and suddenly you have literally their onagers with 4 range. Mangonel still have 5 range, though, so and you don't have to fish for a promo. It's just very static. You can't move them. They take that setup turn and need to be protected. But like, definitely in Hati's position, like these monitors are going to make it brutal to attack in. In Persia's position, I still think onagers forted behind the city, protected by units, would make it really hard for Hati to attack in, and then you can kind of tech to the moon and attack at your leisure at that point. But
Because in a
Persia's,
sense, if
Go
you
ahead.
have that backstop of
Yeah.
onagers like that, even if you did lose that army and you
Yep.
came back with a few scraps and they try to come back with whatever they have, like it's not easy.
It's not easy. Yeah, it's not. It's very hard to attack a city defended by onagers. You have to get rid of the onagers, and if they're in forts and supported by units, then you're going to have a really hard time. Like the defender trades well in that situation. So it's all about like efficiency and order gains and order efficiency. Onagers, once they're unlimbered and in position, are insanely order efficient. So they're good for fixed positions. They're bad if your opponent can just going around you. Like, but this map is pretty choky. I don't see a way for Hati to go around either Persian city. Like, where do you go, right? Like, there's nowhere around. There's no way around. And there's nice hills. Onagers on hills are just so commanding. You were saying that, sorry.
Oh, it just, for context for people listening in about how new I am, this is my second game that I'm in right now, and we just got to the point where both of us had onagers, and it was the army between them didn't matter after we got our onagers set up. They just died. It was a no man's land. We got ourselves into a World War I situation. It's not.
Yeah. Onagers are very good. So he could get hydraulics here or compo. I just want to check with our cool preview thing. So ballista does 8 damage to a longbow and takes 10 damage back. So it's not really a counter. This is part of the problem with longbows, that they're really good. And it takes the same amount of training as well. Swordsmen obviously are going to be a little bit better, 9 versus 6. But yeah, longbows are tough to deal with. Realistically, the correct counter to longbow is the polyvolley. But the polyvolley is also 9 and 6. So it's about as good as a swordsman. I think I'd rather have the swordsman over polyvolley because they're pretty fragile. So they got nerfed down to 10 strength.
Looking around, hydraulics seems like it would be tempting, but he doesn't have like, I'm going to put down a watermill and skyrocket my entire economy anywhere that I see.
I mean, you could do insane, like, so let's see, watermills around ore are always happy. There's no watermill spot around an ore, sadly. You could put watermills around this salt, which would be really cool. And it'll also buff all these mines as well. There aren't that many great watermill spots, though, to your point. I guess some lumber mills, which we don't even have lumber mills yet, is a problem.
Yeah. So
I'm hesitant to take compo without forestry at this point, but like, we don't need drama. Hydraulics isn't bad. A couple ballista could be good. Realistically, probably I would take compo here, just because ranges improve my military production, and I'm only on 6 cities, so every city counts, and getting a little more military will help a long way. So yeah, might be worth going compo here. It is kind of shitty that he's short on civics for 7 laws, and that's really delaying his timing right now. And he's already gotten the civics boost from sovereignty, sadly. So it doesn't have a way out of this, doesn't have a judge. This is why I love judge mid-game leaders, because hold court is so amazing.
For the audience in the back, what does hold court do, Alcaraz? Because
Ah.
I don't know.
Sure, I'll put the cool overlay. Hold court. I actually don't have the cool overlay, so I'll just go into the. There's no cool overlay for hold court. Hold court is a mission that lets you gain civics, so it scales with the turn of the game. Only judge leaders can do it. It takes 100 training and 2 orders, or 50 training if you're Moria, because Moria hacks. And it gives a scale amount of civics over the course of the game, so you can expect something like 200 civics, 300 civics. So it's a great way to print civics. It's really good. Judge leaders are really good. Yeah, there's a nice page on the reference site that shows you the scaling for hold court, and you can actually configure depending on how many cities you have and see how much. So let's see, we are currently on turn 94, and we have, it scales by the turn and the number of cities you have, and we have 6 cities. So hold court would give him 240 civics every 2 years. So pretty good.
It would really
Persia,
help.
Persia is starting to take off to the moon here. We're at almost 200 science. I'm expecting Bodkin Arrow here from Persia, and that will probably be his timing. He'll upgrade all his archers to Bodkin, and there is Bodkin. So Persia's going to attack in going to be ready to attack in 5 years, which will be faster than Hati is going to be able to have 7 laws, just because he still needs to build the damn citadel and just does not have the civics. So Persia is going to get to their 8 strength unit before Hati.
So then, obviously, we have the full picture of everything that's happening.
Yeah.
With this full picture, should Hadi just send it now?
It does look like he's starting to creep forward here, right? I see some onagers on hills. I don't know whether this is defensive positioning or not. I don't think just going now is going to work, but obviously it's going to be much worse in 5 years. So, like,
or I guess to put it another way, let's run through here. We can, let's say we try to attack now.
Yeah.
Or maybe a few turns ago when it was like, okay, we don't have the civics for this. This is not going to work.
Yeah, we just don't have the civics for this. Yep.
We maybe take that one city. I don't expect you would progress much further than that.
Okay, yeah, even if we take Gordium, then we're probably not going to be able to take Sardis or... Yeah, like the terrain is just brutal, right? So we take Gordium, which actually splits the map, right? Gordium is actually technically our city, right? If we split the map diagonally. So it should have been
helpful.
our city. Yeah, like you're still behind. And I think the science gap is starting to become a big problem. Military score, you can see Persia is starting to really equalize. I guess the correct turn to attack would have been like turn 92, right before Persia started spiking, but like that's very easy for us to say and very hard to read in game.
I don't imagine our Hadi player understands that he's one-turning elephants.
Yeah, the elephant thing from the Elephant Stables event is just so cool. I didn't know it existed until like a couple days ago when I saw it in a game, and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, admittedly, they're not just one-turning elephants forever, although I don't know why not. Just drown them in elephants.
Yeah, I mean, they're for some reason getting spearmen, but like, yeah. Elephants, yeah, when you produce, the way the event works, it was added in Empires of the Indus. When you produce a war elephant, there's a chance in that city that you can get an elephant stables, and the elephant stables reduces production time, which means the elephant goes from 100 training to 50 training, which makes it insanely good. Because you can just print the damn thing.
Because, like, how many turns does an onager take? Like 2 or 3?
Yeah.
Ideally. You know what beats one onager? 3 elephants beats one onager, Alcaraz.
Two elephants beats an onager. So, because the onager takes extra damage from elephants, because elephants are melee mounted units, and thus do extra siege. 50% strength against siege units. So, yeah, and an onager is also 100 training, I believe. Let me check. I should have this memorized, but Yeah, it's also 100 training. So
yeah, that's just that's real rough, is what I'm saying.
yeah,
Just
yeah. Well, like I said, land consolidation is Problem Gambler's favorite tech. He's interestingly going colonies here and is buying tiles backwards, presumably to get this ore. I'm trying to think what he's buying tiles for at this point. And why isn't he buying these pearls? He's anchoring again. Like the world's most conservative anchor, scared of the onagers. But in case Hati tries advancing further, he'll have coastal movement.
to where the one beach tile.
I don't know. I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting anchor. He does have his Cataphract Archer. Love this upgrade. He got Eagle Eye on the Cataphract Archer, which I love because then you can potentially get Marksman on the Cataphract Archer in the next upgrade roll. And then you have a 2-range Cataphract Archers, how they used to be before they got nerfed. Sad. Ping reminder, assassinate. Ping reminder, assassinate. Who do we think he could be possibly assassinating? Who do you think he might be wanting to assassinate? Probably his queen, who was already in prison? I don't know. She's also severely ill, so it feels like a waste. He is running assassinate on the queen. Who is minus 210 opinion. And he does see Cata Archers now, which should not be a surprise at this point, given that Problem Gambler's had 7 laws for a while. And he did go compo, and he's still really, really short on civics. This is one of the reasons it can be nice to get citizenship, because citizenship gets you legal code, which if you don't need orders, you can run legal code to get some more civics, and then get courthouses also, which increases civics. Really can't hurt to toss in courthouses almost everywhere you can, if you can, but definitely in like your capital and maybe another city or so. Yeah, usually I try to get monasticism before citizenship, but maybe now it's citizenship first and then legal code until I get poly and then swap to divine rule. That seems like a possible thing. Or just play Carthage and have extra civics. Or play a nation with statesmen and have extra civics. Or play Carthage, which also has extra civics and statesmen. Yeah, so Persia's also 15 orders away, or 15 victory points away from winning the game. So there's 2 Persian religions, so that's 4 points there. And then there's 3 developing wonders, so that's 6 points there. You get Mausoleum, you get Technical Calligraphy, and yeah, I mean, point victory is starting to become a concern as well. So Hati cannot just sit back, right? Like sitting back loses the game, you're on less cities. Even if your opponent doesn't attack you, you're going to get out. You're just going to lose to point victory. So Hati's in the very awkward position that he has to attack while being behind.
More importantly,
yeah,
it's not just that he has to attack; he has to win decisively from
yes,
behind.
attacking is easy. Yes, winning the attack is the hard part. So,
but not even a little bit. We have to take our city that should have been ours to begin with, and then continue on into one of the other cities somehow.
Yes. Yeah.
What would it be? Rush out a boat to try and anchor across to get to where the Colossus city was?
One thing I think Sardis is probably going to be the most vulnerable because you can take the lake, right? So you could say Gordium should have been our city, but you can also say Sardis should have been our city, right? Either one, in theory, splits the map. Like I think the Gordium one is probably the more natural one, but you could take a boat, rush out a couple of boats with Orthodoxy once you have them, kill their boat, anchor, and then flood it and take Sardis. Sardis is very easy to take right now. And it's actually going to be very hard for Persia to defend Sardis because all their units are fucking in Gordium, which is, there's no road. Like you cannot get from Gordium. Persia, I think I remember in the session with Boldus saying it'd be good for Persia to build a road between Gordium and Sardis because if they ever need to reinforce between their 2 front cities, this is hellish terrain to reinforce through. So yeah, Sardis is pretty vulnerable. And you have Orthodoxy, so you can get 3 or 4 boats in 2 turns, kill the boat, anchor, land, And
Rude.
yeah, the worker getting attacked. Oh, and the boat killed it. So that's going to continue to hurt the family opinion for that. They definitely lost that worker. Failed to protect our workers. Yeah, that's sending the patrons down to minus 60. And yeah, I guess they were going for that ore because they have bought that ore, which feels...
Slightly unnecessary, but
I'm not sure why I need ore on turn 96 right now, but I don't have windlass. Like, it would be, I think it would be justifiable if you had windlass and you were planning to surround the ore by 3 windmills. Then I'd be like, yes, that's good, because that makes super ore. Like, but also probably unnecessary. We're buying tiles everywhere we can. Mankian disciples, not really sure I understand that, when we could just be getting gardeners in these groves. He's seen the light curly and gone back to 1-turn war elephants instead of spearmen. So it's really hard to pass up 1-turn war elephants.
I do have to say that as far as the events go, that as a singular event is one of the most absurd things that I've ever seen in this game.
It's pretty OP, yeah. But I mean, I think it's also not pretty rare. So like, anyone can do it. Just build a war elephant, and you get a war elephant stables in that city. So just make sure the first city you build a war elephant from is one you really want a war elephant stables in. So
I guess that's fair. I'm going to add that to my meta.
Yeah, your list of stupid tricks. So, and it does require land consolidation. So
that's true.
But yes, it is very powerful for nations like Carthage or Moria or Tamil that have elephants, because that doesn't just make war elephants cheaper. It makes all elephants cheaper. So that means your 8 strength UU is 80 training. Your 6 strength UU, if it's an elephant, is 60 training, which is really good. So yeah, I definitely need to try that in a Carthage game. Or a Moria game. Or a Tamil game if I ever tried Tamil, which I really should do. Kind of scared of playing them because I'm like, oh, supremacy, that's really confusing. What's going on? But also, Chola supremacy seems like it's made for me, because it's like, all your units are 20% stronger in national borders. Please, turtle. It's like Sentinel for everything, all the time.
Hottie would love to have that about now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hunters are really strong, right? Like, so the other advantage is Sardis, as in terms of targets, is not a hunter city. So it's a little bit easier. Hunters, obviously the Sentinel works in any city, but when units are fighting in a city of their own family, they get an extra 10% strength for being in their own borders. So
we have an idea from the chat. Single family Tamil.
Single family Tamil, yeah, just artisan Tamil. Yep, you could do that. Probably will spiral badly discontent wise, but could work for a while. I mean, you're going to be taking an extra 4 discontent in every city, so that's kind of bad. But then you only have 1 family, so maybe. I mean, landowners, I don't love landowners, unlike many people. And traders on a non-trader map, then like, yeah, maybe single artisan family. Could be fun. Might be worth the memes.
Well, to take it seriously for a second, they'll have the culture to get to your higher level military buildings wherever you want them to be.
Yep.
Yep.
Flatland mines are 6 ore. So yeah, no, it might not be crazy. So definitely sidesteps the supremacy mechanic because no one else to take over. So it might be worth it. Practice game. Probably don't try it in a tournament game before you've tried it a couple times without. Like, yeah.
Cowardice.
I really like artisan capitals, so.
Single family landowners game as Tamil, and it went really well. I would be very curious to see how that. I'm having trouble visualizing it in my head, but it sounds really cool.
Yeah, patrons I think are pretty easy to do single family with because they get happiness for leveling up. Like even now, you see the patron seat is is happy. Family seat gets those 2 happiness levels per cultural event. So it's really very easy to just maintain 1 per patron city. So maybe not the best for going wide. All right, so what is Hati going to do? How are they going to get back into this game? They still are really civic starved. They seem to be spending their civics on stuff. I guess they're trying to do conversions, which, okay, that's worth it. I really kind of want them to stop building monks and start counseling because I feel like they need civics. They also don't have great civics production in their cities. Yeah, their best city has 14 civics production. That seems really low. I guess they don't have courthouses, so yeah.
No courthouses. They don't have.
Yeah, so they're getting compo. Compo without having forestry is going to be a little sketch. Are they fixing their worker situation a little bit? We're up to 5 workers, and I think we're going to get a 6th worker, but that's still really bad, I guess. Yeah, it does feel like they're just going to run out of gas here, sadly. And they don't know it, but they are on the clock. Because I'm pretty sure, knowing Problem Gambler, as soon as he gets Bodkin, he's going to upgrade 8 archers, or however many he is, into longbows, and then go say hello. And that's just going to be really ugly. And like he's already starting to preemptively upgrade his archers, right? We've got Brave on 1, we've got Heckler on another, we've got Tough on another. Like there's a lot. And he's got 800 training banked, and longbows are cheap, right? They're 100 training each, so very easy to upgrade. We're 3 years away. We do need, it's 150 wood per upgrade, so we do need a little bit more wood. But we've got some money in the bank as well. So.
Yes, Sean McName's if you just tuned in recently, about, what would it be, 20 turns ago, Persia was attacking into Hati very strongly in their northern city, and they had to do some emergency militias, a lot of emergency militias to finally stabilize that. So to circle back around to where this conversation with me began, it was like a sucking chest wound. Like,
yeah,
that attack is slowly bleeding Hati out.
It was real. I mean, it was a beautiful tactical hold. He did a great job of holding the city. He actually lost the city and then reclaimed it. And he's basically trying to fix his economy and fix his game. But I think, unfortunately, he's just not going to have time to do it. And that's a great point, Frederick, that supremacy, if you just found the majority of your cities with one family, it's just a little awkward because landowners really want to have the majority of cities. And like, I guess if you don't mind the landowner supremacy, it can work. And that's not a bad supremacy. I just really like the artisan supremacy because, yeah. So. We will see here, though. I should definitely play some Tamil games. Yeah, the artisan supremacy has both the 20% strength and also the absurd 1 order per harbor, which makes Tamil have the best order economy in the game if for some reason you get to harbors, which are, of course, down on cartography. And you have lots of places to build harbors. So, but, yeah. Just in this game, for fun, Persia could build 9 harbors, I think, right now. So that'd be 9 orders.
It's such a meme ability.
Well, that's a good point, Sean. Persia does get cheaper longbows. Longbows are discounted to 112 wood each, so they're even cheaper, even better for Persia. Longbow rush is so good for Persia because it's 112 wood and 100 training for an 8 strength unit. Super cheap. So what is our Persia count? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 archers. I don't see any more archers being produced. I just see war elephants and cataphract archers. So 8 archers are going to become longbows. That's 880 something. It's 112 times 8. So 896 wood. So 900 wood basically, and 800 training. We just need a little bit more wood. We've got 3 years. As long as we don't spend our wood on something, we should be fine. And then you can upgrade all those archers and don't really see what Hati can do. Longbows are going to brutalize pretty much everything in the field. We can do some previews here. Longbow does 10 damage to an axeman, also 10 damage to a spearman. If a longbow finds an onager, it'll do 8 damage to it as well. Obviously the heavy chariot is going to take 8 damage from the longbow as well. So it'll obviously obliterate slingers. If it finds a slinger, a longbow is just going to do 12 damage to a slinger. So like this is going to be ugly. Now longbows and pikes are the cheapest 8 strength units in the game at 150 training each and 150 resources. Persia though has this sweet range discount. And yeah, we do have the elephant assisted here. So war elephants, which are a great counter to onagers, both because of panic and also because they're a melee mounted unit. So, and yes, no, the overlay does not include unlimbering. The overlay just is looking at base stats. So, yes, so longbows can do even more to onagers. That's correct. Yeah, and I think just miscalculation. I don't know what Hati has been doing with his civics, but I feel like he should have more. He's been stuck for a while, right? Like, when do we get our 7th law? Let me see here. When do we get our tech for our 7th law? We discovered doctrine on turn 94. It is turn 97, and we still are missing civics for laws 6 and 7. So, I don't know. We are getting a bireme, though. And I guess we killed the bireme with the onagers because the bireme decided to kill the worker and then got obliterated by the onagers. So,
Can we kill some of these archers before they become doom lasers that kill us?
I don't know. I mean, let's see. If they get a bireme this next turn, they could anchor the bireme and threaten an attack on Sardis. And unlike Ati, Persia does not have any onagers. So they could, in theory, position the onager with the hill. The archer has like 4 range, though. So I guess if you anchor here, but then you just can block 1 tile. I don't know. I don't like the fortify here. No one is going to attack the spearman right here. Literally no one is going to attack the spearman. Not here. This is not where the attack is coming. You do not need to waste a fortify on that spearman. Especially
quite legitimately. Like, I think if I was the Persian player, I'd just go buy it. Like, that would be the last Hati and
this is the last attack. Like, why would you attack here when there's a single choke point, right? Like, you're just not gonna. You're gonna go into this. You're gonna go into the city here. You're not gonna, or you're gonna anchor and go around. You're just not gonna go there. Like,
after I've taken your capital, I will circle back around for this last spearman.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just waste of orders. Fortify, in case you don't know, takes an order every turn while it ticks up. So that's really expensive. That's 5 orders. I think fortify is very good in the right position, but the order tax is real. It is expensive. And of course, you can't move the unit because then you lose the fortify. So it's only really good if you're expecting that unit to stay there for a while. So I think it's very easy to thoughtlessly hit fortify on stuff and not realize that, well, yeah.
I do have a question related to an earlier discussion.
Sure.
If an elephant walks up to a fortified unit and pushes it away...
It breaks the fortify. Yep. Panic is really good.
The only thing he needs is a road from the elephant production factory to the front line.
He does have one, right? Because the elephant production factory is, I guess it's not quite a road, but there's river movement and then coastal movement. So yeah, you can get elephants from the front lines pretty quickly. I really love this elephant production factory. So, all right, back over to Persia. 2 years to Bodkin Arrow. Our leader is blessed. Someone enacted tolerance. Okay, wow. He did get tolerance.
There's a lot of happiness.
I'm not sure why you would enact tolerance, because you should really be enacting orthodoxy, because like if you had orthodoxy, you could rush out cataphract archers for 11. This cataphract archer could be finished, although you can also just use volunteers for 2 citizens. And you're Persia, so you like. But I guess he just wants to deal with these, like the spread of the Hatti religions into all his cities. So to somehow deal with discontent, because it is a problem for him. And tolerance is actually helping quite a bit. +4 in every, +6 in these cities. And of course, you can always swap to orthodoxy later.
Yes, it's something I would do. My stupid religion builds.
I mean, I have a game actually against Solver where somehow I took all 6 religions as Mario. And this was very cool until I was like, fuck, how am I managing 6 religions opinion? And I got into my head, well, I'll build 6 monasteries in my capital. Anyway, now Solver is knocking at my door with lots of units, and I'm like, fuck, go away. I have religious discontent to deal with. So, but I did enact tolerance for a little while just to like help something with like every family, a different religion, all the families pissed off. I even went diplomat leader willingly because I was like, well, this will help. It has a really opinion with religions. So, yeah. And yes, there are those with onagers and those without. Onagers are just such a force multiplier. Mangonels are even better. You may win our game, Solver. Like you're attacking into my core, and I am spread very thin. So, yeah, I think I definitely overinvested in religion and forgot about economy and army. So, but we'll see. Just getting conscripts with growth. I don't know that I love a 6-turn conscript personally. When a spearman, I guess I don't know. Yeah, we're saving wood for I guess it saves wood for the Bodkin upgrade. But this is going to be, we're getting some camel archers, we're getting some cataphract archers. I think he's going to punch in about 3 years. 2 years from now, he's going to upgrade all those archers, and then he's going to go in after that, and that should be game. I don't think there's going to be I just don't think Hatti can hold that.
If I had impressive live video editing skills, it'd be like the Death Star slowly coming around the planet.
Yes. Yeah, I think as I've described, like there's a couple of timing attacks in the game, right? The first timing attack is 5 strength. I have 5 strength. You don't have 4 strength. My unit does 8 damage. Your unit does 4 damage. I'm attacking with like 5 or 6 5-strength units, and unless you have like 12 units, you're in trouble, which you probably don't have. The next timing attack is 4 laws, so I have a 6-strength unit and probably 5 or 6 or 7 of them. And if you don't have any way to deal with that, then you're in trouble. Then the next timing attack is 8-strength unit. I'm attacking with my 7 laws. And then the last one, which is the one we're going to see here, is I have my 8-strength unit from my 7 laws, and then I have another 8-strength unit, either usually a longbow or a pikeman, which somehow counters or does really good damage against your entire unit options. And then like you just there's too many 8-strength units on the board, right? Like I have my 7 UUs and also 8 more longbows, and you do not have a way to deal with 15 8-strength units, and that's what's going to happen here in 2 turns or 3 turns. Hatti is getting citizenship, which, yeah, I mean, that'll help with the civics. Honestly, I would almost wait to get legal code because it will make everything else faster to enact, because it'll give you an extra 60 civics a year, as much as you need orders.
Doubling your civics output would be fairly vital at this particular moment in time. Yeah. Well, it would have been vital 10 turns ago.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I guess, why you want to get citizenship earlier. Like maybe there's more values, because civics tends to be a choke point. So, and this is also teaching me the value of legal code, because usually I'm just like divine rule, orders, nom nom nom. But like, yeah, extra civics goes a long way. And if you have orders from other sources, you don't necessarily need them for divine rule. It's also why I love wonders like the ziggurat, which we don't have in this game. But the Apadana gives you 20 civics a turn, which is really nice.
Could you go to the Colossus again for a second?
Sure. We didn't get the level up event, sadly. But it is 2 civics per year in connected cities. So
All cities do that.
all connected cities, yes.
So it's not like this city gets 8. It's every city would get
2.
8.
Not 8, just 2. It's not per culture level. You're thinking of the Pantheon. That is per culture level.
Oh, connected
Connected,
to the
yeah, yeah.
capital, not connected to each other.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not recursive. So, yeah. Yeah, Pantheon gives you 2 civics per culture level in all your cities with your religion. So, with your state religion, which is really good as well. But yeah, basically it makes Persia into Hatti because Hatti gets their national trait of 2 civics in every city. But with Colossus, Persia also gets 2 civics in every city. So
It is wild. What?
What's wild?
I'm looking. He is used. Where is the civics going?
He's building a lot. He's built a lot of specialists, which I think, again, I understand the desire for specialists, but I think when you're trying to hit a 7 law timing, you just fucking counsel and say, I'm not spending any civics until I have the laws that I need. And then I can build my specialists. Yeah, it's a little bit less science, but like also these cities are already strong. I don't know why you're building apprentice monks right now. Especially, yeah, I mean, this doesn't feel like, I mean, they're a good wonder, or they're a good specialist, don't get me wrong. And enlightenment is pretty good. But yeah. I think he's also been trying to convert his families, which is taking 75 civics every 2 years. It might be worth holding off on that again, because like you need the 7 laws to start the Citadel, and the Citadel is 6 years to build. And then you're going to upgrade everything. Like you just have to sometimes pause some of this stuff as well. Yeah, problem gambler at 212 science, so like the science gap is increasing. The orders gap has been there all game. But you can see problem gambler starting to take off to the moon here, science-wise, and military score also take off, and that spike is going to be brutal, right? He's going to gain like 200 or 300 strength when he upgrades all those archers, and like got great roads to the front. Honestly, at this point, if I'm Hati, if there's not a unit in a fort, it is going to back up and get in a fort, because I also probably want walls in this city realistically, except for, you know what? I don't have polis, so I can't build walls. No. Yeah, this is going to...
Like, again, I may seem like I'm critical when I'm asking these questions.
No,
I'm
this is
not
great.
critical of his position at all. It is just that early attack, or not early, I guess, mid-game attack. Just
set him back badly, yes. So even if attack doesn't kill your opponent, it can wound your opponent. 1 year away from Bodkin Arrow mass upgrade time. He's pretty much got the wood. He's got the training. It's going to be a beautiful thing. He's continuing to get more lumber mills, getting more cataphract archers. If he had orthodoxy, he could rush it for 27 orders, but for some reason he's decided to do tolerance. LOL. Yeah. Presume he's going to attack and not just like upgrade and be like, all right, now I'm going to build all the wonders. Doesn't really have the eco to do all the wonders anyway. So he's getting walls in Sardis, which is a really questionable decision. But I guess if your opponent anchors and tries to threaten the city, then you'll want walls. But like, it feels like you're about to go attack. Maybe you're worried about a second front. I don't know. So I don't know that I would get walls here personally. But I would also probably have honors behind the city. I definitely would not rush walls here, but I guess you want to be safe. So what did you rush walls with? Don't have a judge, so I guess it was... What did he rush walls with? A citizen. Okay. Right, because you were running volunteers. So, okay. That's a decent use of a citizen. Although again, this city makes me very sad because it has no barracks. It has an unupgraded ore. It doesn't have gardeners. It's just such a underdeveloped city. So it's not reaching its potential. And he's starting with the neutral forts. I guess if you see Problem Gambler building forts outside his borders in a game, you know he's going to come heal in them after he's attacked you.
Rebel base, 30 seconds in closing.
Yep. Yeah, so we're going to see the big bot can upgrade next turn, I imagine, and then he'll push in the turn after that. And I'm going to be very sad for all these axes. They need to be in forts or forests because the urban is not going to be enough. And yeah, this is going to get really ugly really fast.
Do we have an event where a farm boy spawns in a literal X-wing, drops a torpedo?
That is the space expansion. Solver can tell you all about the space DLC that's coming for Old World, Off World. It's going to have a space layer, so you actually can get into an auditor, and then there's going to be another layer above the map where you can navigate around there. It's going to be great. So,
oh my god, caveman to cosmos.
Yes, the dream.
But in a form that you can actually play that doesn't crash my entire computer.
Yes. Available 2044. So.
Let's watch the military score jump up in real time.
And unfortunately, it doesn't update in real time. All right. This is the hottie turn, so. Yeah, I mean this poor axeman here is just gonna get killed next turn. It's gonna be so sad. Because the urban tile is just not enough. You don't want to be exposed like this. You want to be back behind, ideally in a fort. I mean, honestly, like without walls, that city can just get blasted as well by these longbows. So
this is where the extremely random to me unique ability of my favorite Nathan Kuss. Just build the fort yourself, damn it.
Yes. No, that's the great thing forts. Kush definitely underappreciated in terms of the forts.
Because I do have to say, we like lamenting, oh, I wish he could have had a fort. With what workers, alcaras?
That's true.
It all comes back to the same thing.
It all comes back to the same things. You never get those militia back. You never get those militia back. So
Be an interesting tech. Swords into plowshares. I'd almost see that. I don't know what Nason's in particular. That'd be a mechanic that I think you could build like a national identity for someone with. Being able to convert to your militias and then back again as you need it might be interesting.
yes. building a range, but yeah, I don't think Hati knows what's about to hit him. That's the best part. So it's going to be a really, I mean, he's going to realize it next turn when he sees the upgrade. Yeah. But it's going to be pretty rough here. And yeah, he's still on 6 workers, which is just not good.
Is there like a turn counter for the workers? Could we see like when they all went away?
There is a worker turn thing. I think if when we upload the save to Per there is a graph of number of workers over time. I don't think it's visible in game, but you can see it there.
Oh,
but yeah, 605 versus 394 worker turns. So just and those ranges and archers are now starting to really drain the wood supply, and he still does not have forestry, let alone polis. Yeah, this is gonna be really fun to watch as casters. Not so fun for solutodka, but really exciting and enjoyable game. Like lots of back and forth, some great tactical plays from solutodka. Like just holding that attack and pushing back, like he did an amazing job. Unfortunately, just didn't get the civics for 7 laws, which would help a lot. Like if he had even like, yeah, I mean, if you were able to attack, like you were saying, like 5 or 6 turns ago, it could be a very different game. Just because 8 strength units would chew through archers. But longbows are another story. We'll see, though.
Yeah, your routing chariots and your onagers could have done something. Oh no, the Death Star is clear at the planet.
All right, here we go. We have learned Bodkin Arrow. I will keep a tracker of our... So we have 9 archers now. Going for coinage. Not even bothering with steel. Not sure what we're going for coinage for, but okay. Personally, for me, I would go for steel and get pikemen at this point. Just to really put the nail in the coffin. But yeah, I guess coinage if you want. Yeah, I don't know why you would get coinage at this point. Windlass for crossbows that do 6 strength when you have longbows? I don't know. We're waiting for the upgrade. Just keeping my camera on the archer ball.
Imagine I start doing an acapella version of the copyrighted music that I shouldn't start humming.
Yeah.
One of the guys with like the black helmets is like, doo, as you pull the lever, laser starts charging up.
Yeah, I mean, coinage for money boost makes a lot of sense, officer. Money boost is 4,000 money, but like you're also making 1,000 money a turn, so like I don't know that I would invest that much tech into something that I get myself in 4 turns. Like 600 science to get 4,000 gold at this point. Not that great. Steel, pretty good. Drama into architecture, into engineering, into wonder spam, also an option. So,
oh, that would be a move.
All right, he's moving forward with these conscripts. Being like,
wait, I almost said this. Is he buying out his national borders closer to Hati so his sentinel archers can be more powerful?
Yep. That's what he's doing. He's colony buying all the way up. This is annoying as hell. And there we go. Our first upgrade, our second upgrade. Third. Fourth. Fifth. The upgrade sounded so happy. Sixth. This is a brutal archer. Besieger, brave, horsebane. It does 9 damage, 10 damage. Yeah, very scary. Yeah, so now we have 6 longbows. And in theory, if we get some more wood, we can get some more archers, or we could, well, we've kind of spent our money on tile buys. So we are a little short on wood, but Spearman moving forward here, upgrading as well. Getting Heckler, which is great against this warrior with the general. Yeah, the border creep buying up to the borders, stuff like Sentinel and Coastal Movement. I personally think it's a super cool mechanic, but I can see how people can find it annoying. You are paying a pretty big opportunity cost, right? Because you're not getting the orders from serfdom, and you're also losing money to do the buys. So, but it should be a very dramatic next turn. We're getting the Cataphract archers. The whole gang is getting together. I don't hate the walls here. I don't think they're necessary, but like it is nice security, right? The city is not going to fall with walls. So even if your opponent tries countering. But realistically, if your opponent tries countering while you're beating it, bashing them in here, like that's probably not good for your opponent. I gotta say, Spice Groves looks so cool. Like the team has knocked it out of the park on the graphics for Indus. I want to say, like everything just looks so good. Yeah,
I would agree.
I'm sure if you've played Moria or Uezi or Tamil, if you look at their cities are gorgeous on the inside, like just beautiful art. All right, well, we can hold down the C button here to see the danger zone. So we see some of these conscripts are going to get obliterated by onagers. And this onager in the city does 11 damage to that conscript. So it's pretty good. All right, what does Hadi do? They do not have anywhere near as many range units, and range units are the biggest force multiplier in this game. They did discover citizenship and instantly enacted legal code, doubling their civics output. They could get ballista, free ballista, which would help. There's a lot of infantry. Battle line, also good, deals with infantry. Maceman doesn't quite trade favorably, I think, with... let's preview what a Maceman does against a... If I could click. Maceman does 5 damage to a longbow, so not particularly good. And takes 8 damage back.
Do bad? Yeah,
8 damage, yeah. So realistically, yeah, ballista does 8 damage to a longbow, but takes 10 damage back. So I don't know. You kind of need polybally or swordsman at this point. Like there's no good answer to longbow that doesn't take more science than the longbow.
Yeah.
Obviously 8 strength. You don't. I mean, the problem is your opponent has many 8 strength units, and you have 0 8 strength units. So, and your opponent has many ranged units, and you have 2 archers and 5 onagers, which is not enough. And ranged units are really the force multiplier because they let you attack from more places than you would otherwise be able to attack from.
This Christian disciple is, at the same time, very optimistic, but also very in character because he's going to need Jesus here in a second.
The one the one being built in Allah. Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with the disciple build, especially since we already have a monastery in that city. So, yeah, so definitely he's putting the question to the Hati player, and definitely a moment here for solutodka to think about and be like, well, what the frack do I do? I think the correct choice is to fall back and fort up. All right, he is attacking with his onager in the city.
God, it does feel so powerful.
It is. I mean, this is again why I love onagers, because like this unit all the way over here, blasting that unit all the way over there. Yeah, money boost could be bought for more I mean, he could, in theory, just buy colonies right up to the border, and that's going to be really brutal. We've got sentinel archers on this hill standing, shooting the city. Okay. I'm kind of showing off, but like, okay. Colony is very strong. Money is definitely underrated as a resource in this game. You don't want to be in a position where you don't have it. And you can do magical things with it, especially with judges.
Yeah, to the earlier point, Sophister, again, as a newer player, I do kind of agree that the coastal movement being essentially free over any distance. Like, if it's all connected, you can zip from one side to the other. It wasn't intuitive to me, but at the same time, I've come around to it a little bit, being that you have to have some way of breaking up some of these terrain. Like, imagine that these two lakes here weren't there. It would be incredibly difficult to move through anything that isn't these mountain choke points.
Yeah.
And admittedly, I felt very clever for using that very same mechanic, so I'm biased. Coinage with Judge is a self-sufficient specialist machine. You understand those words, alcaras?
Yes, coinage with judge is a self-sufficient specialist machine. The idea is you put a judge governor, and then with coinage you have a fuck ton of money, and you can buy all the specialists in every turn with the judge. So
So I imagine this should be the turn now that we're all upgraded.
yeah, he's gonna go in. There's nothing to wait for. This is it.
I admit it would be incredibly funny if at this exact moment he decides to just turtle into a like wonder victory.
I feel like he would have needed to build more quarries to enable that, because he's he does not have the stone income to do that. So, but yes, it would be very funny.
Now I feel safe.
Now I feel so. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it would be a big mistake too, because
Oh yeah.
this is the biggest delta he's going to have, right? Like Hati's going to catch up, and there's nothing beyond 8 strength apart from the legendary cataphract at 10 strength, which doesn't exist and has never been seen in a tournament game. So, like, I have a goal of building a cataphract in a tournament game. I don't think I'm going to ever succeed at it. So, but in theory. All right. Well, he is pulling back, which is good. The problem, of course, is longbows have pretty insane range. So, all right, let's see what Problem Gambler does here. Continuing to just snarf up text. Oh, he did opt for steel instead. And he's getting drama. I guess he's cycling, or I don't know what he's doing. He decided against coinage and got steel, but then he's not going battle line, he's going drama. Maybe he does want to pivot into architecture. His family opinion, pretty good. Just the statesmen are pleased, but there's not that many statesman units, just a conscript and a bireme. So the fighting families are all friendly, which is what you want to see. And here we go.
I guess it's just proper play, right? Just in case this does somehow fail.
Yeah, I can engineering my way to victory. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Or I mean, again, I would probably go battle line at this point, but like, I don't know. We're getting into the deep late game here. But yeah, I mean, realistically, the only thing that could really be threatening him is his opponent getting heavy chariots. He does not know that his opponent is so civics choked that they cannot build their citadel and has been stuck for like 10 turns, which sucks. All right, longbow going to work. Just chonking units left and right. Forced march right up in your face. But even this onager is going to do 5 damage and 6 damage to longbows on urban, and 10 damage to the spearman on an urban. So like, onager is a good unit. Yeah, this spearman can get obliterated by onagers. Spearman is going for the city. He does have a lot of orders. He did not swap to. He did swap to serfdom last turn, so that's good to see. We got a crit. Nice little route chain from this cataphract archer. So he has killed a worker, which is going to send landowner opinion plunging. Landowners are friendly. I'm just going to quickly switch over to Hati to keep an eye on the landowner opinion. They're at 201. They're going to drop to pleased in a second here as soon as another worker dies, and that worker is dead. And indeed, you can see they are down to 140. That is stacking up, and yeah, so that's going to make combat easier. Always good to kill workers. Not that Hati has a lot of workers to kill at this point. He's going to block off reinforcements here.
Wasn't that a fully 1/3 of their civilian workforce?
Yes. I love this play from Problem Gambler. He is blocking off reinforcements here, and just all these units are going to get trapped behind this. This is another reason why I wanted Hati to take these hills and fort them so that they could at least be a little harder to block off, right? If there's units standing here, you're probably not going to want to stand right next to them. Yeah, he should try to block off everything. He doesn't have that many spears. I guess he can pull a cataphract up here. I mean, anything that gets placed up here is going to get blasted by onagers, though. So we don't have... he is getting a bireme, but a little late there. Can't quite rush it. Needs 2 citizens, only has 1. If he didn't have walls, he could have been rushing it. A conscript going in there. We got an elephant coming out to play. We don't have that much training. I would love to see rally troops to get 280 training. So that's another thing. Could be done. Probably also could have swapped to divine rule, because getting 8 extra orders now would have been really nice. And I don't know that we need civics for anything at this point, apart from rushing stuff. But like everything is pretty far away. We need orders. So yeah, but overall pretty good. We've gotten 4 kills, a militia, spearman, which I think was the divine fire. Yep. And then 2 workers, and then everything else is kind of coming in position. And yeah, but not that gotta say, not that overwhelming an alpha strike, right? Like, he killed 4 units. 2 of them were workers and a militia. So like, that's not that many things killed. He didn't take the city, didn't kill any onagers, didn't kill any UUs. So yeah, let's see what... Oh boy, guess who got a mysterious sword? Oh boy. Sword of the Gods. Guess who has an infantry unit? Is his leader a general on anything? It is on this archer. You probably want it on a chariot, but because holy shit, Sword of the Gods route chain. Oh boy. Let's keep an eye on that event. I presume he's going to wield it in battle, and yeah, that is amazing timing for Sword of the Gods for solutodka. You can see the military score. Persia just kind of shot to the moon here. Boom.
Yeah. We cannot have a cinematic comeback at this. Like, some old man brings you a magical sword and tells you that it's your destiny to fight the overwhelming empire.
Just as the Death Star has moved from behind the moon into full sight, we see the longbows advancing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I presume he's going to wield it in battle. And so, I mean, imagine, I want to say, imagine if he had a freaking 3-man chariot and had his leader on a 3-man chariot and got that. That would just be so amazing. He's obviously still... Did he get 7 laws? He does have 7 laws, so he should be starting his citadel. Does he have any workers? We're down to 4 workers. He really should start a citadel here. I don't see... I guess he has 1 rider worker all the way over here. He does need to remember to start a citadel. I guess on this tile... Like, what tile are you starting the citadel on? Don't start it on a hill. Put it on a flatland. You need the tile. You need the turn. All right, and back up here. We've killed 1 spearman. Our onagers are firing away. Can kill another spearman. I'm a splash kill spearman here. Your UU does circle damage, so actually, if you attack this way, right? The UU does circle, right? I'm pretty sure it does circle, yep. So you can actually route chain through some of these archers, these longbows.
We are taking the due time to give this some consideration. I think that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Yeah, and this is definitely a fun turn here, and sadly his unit is on a archer and not on a chariot. But I mean, you definitely want tacticians on ranged units, so that makes perfect sense to me. Just for this specific use case where you have Mysterious Sword. All right, here we go. The route chain beginning. You need to find 8 damage somewhere. And this is where the problem gets really nasty, because we just do not have that many sources of damage at all. And in fact, can't really move anything around. All right, now we need to find 4 more damage.
Maybe archers, maybe?
We could take the sword. And I'm pretty sure the sword would help us. Yeah, I mean, the archer. Problem is the archer does like 2 damage. You could go here and spear this way. I don't know. Like the problem is you're attacking 8 strength units with non 8 strength units, and that's just a very, very sad situation to be in. So, and you don't have critical mass of onagers, right? For me, critical mass is like 5 onagers, 1 in the city, 4 behind. Very hard to break into. Just because they can obliterate anything.
Yeah, you're getting into the point there where the splash damage actually starts to become a lethal threat.
Yep. Yeah, but like, I think 2 on, like 1 onager is definitely not enough. 2 is definitely not enough. 3 beginning to be enough. 4, 5, I'm feeling good. 6, we're safe. As long as they don't get route chained and killed by something. Or elephants. Dear God, elephants.
Which we could have maybe had, but our onagers are kind of spread out.
No, they're well spread out. All right, he did not take the sword for some reason and attacked with his leader. That is a curious mistake. Did he just not look at his events?
Oh, oh no.
Because like, if you're attacking with a leader, you should have just taken the sword and you would have been able to, I don't know.
Well, here's one that you can make fun of me later for. I'm sure maybe you already have watching my games. I will sometimes do that where I'll use all my military things
And then look at the events,
and look at
yeah.
the events when I pass it back. And
Yeah.
now I know I should at least look at what they are.
Yeah, always look at events first. You don't have to resolve them. Sometimes you don't want to resolve them because sometimes they'll make your families unhappy or something. So you're like, well, I'm going to attack while my families are happy and then I'll piss them off. But yeah, you should always look at events. I've definitely done it. The reason I try to look at events now is just I've suffered from not doing it. So like
From this exact scenario.
Yeah, I think he just has not looked at the events and does not realize that he has Sword of the Gods in his hands, which is pretty much the only miraculous thing that could save him right now, and I don't think it's even going to save him. So he just doesn't have a strong unit. Now, if you put Sword of the Gods on a cataphract, nom 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 nom.
Oh, now we're talking.
15 strength unit.
Oh god. Does that start one-shotting some of these things out?
Yeah. It starts one-shotting, and that's one thing I love with route units, because you can just one-shot route, which is really satisfying. And Persia has not really set themselves up in a way that they are not route chainable, as we've seen. We've seen some interesting routes here. He's out of orders. He does have a couple heavy chariots left that have not attacked. No real way for that heavy chariot to attack, though, and this one can just limply attack a spearman. It's going to get everything's going to die here. So he did take the sword in the end. So he did take the sword. But yeah, at the end of his turn. All right, well, let's see what Persia does. Pretty good turn from Hati. 2 longbows and 2 spears killed. So that's 16 plus 10, so 26 strength. 26 strength dealt. And again, he only lost 8 strength. So he's trading favorably, but yeah, the military graph is very, very, very spiky. Battle line is not going to be enough. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, even on a heavy chariot, yeah, heavy chariot with the sword would be good. I personally probably would have put my leader on a heavy chariot with the sword. 70 orders. He has not swapped onto legal code, but doesn't need it, I guess. Getting training boost. He did research drama and cycling to training boost here. Maybe drama was just cycling. And yeah, we will see what happens here. Unfortunately for Persia, this Palton Cav did live. And there's a route chain that can let the Palton Cav do things, such as kill that, kill this, right? It's going to get really ugly. This is kind of hard to calculate, but fortunately you're in a position you don't actually need to calculate that much because you can just kill stuff. I guess these aren't Paltons, these are Cataphract Archers. And this one has Marksman, which is my favorite upgrade on a Cataphract Archer, because on this hill it can hit anything over there. So good. Definitely my favorite unit. Love Cataphract Archers so much. Especially once you get Marksman and range on them. Oh, that's awkward. The Zealot, such a pita. I think he thought he was going to do a little bit more damage than he was. Yeah. All right, well, he can route with this one. All right, and now we can try to kill the forested onager. You know what would be really helpful? An elephant. Fortunately, we don't have anywhere to put the elephant. The elephant could, yeah, so. Oh, okay, we're building our own route chain. I love this. He disarmed. Okay, all right, now he's moved back in this way. Build your own route chain. And now he's made a spot for the elephant. Love this. He can get the elephant over here. And remember, this is a mark. Well, that one is, one of these is the marksman. This one is the marksman. Build your own route chain. My favorite thing to do. But yeah, you can pull in another elephant and push the onager out. Looks like he wants to kill that. Yep. And still 41 orders left. Training boost is going to be super helpful. Yeah, you can push this out and then probably just kill stuff with the onager or with the elephant, because this is going to get pushed out. That's 11 damage there, and then pretty sure it'll just be able to kill anything. All right, we're panicking more stuff over here, setting up more route chains. The nice thing about Cataphract Archers is they do not suffer river crossings, so you can route chain all this. I think this is what you're going to do next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're probably going to see a concede here because this is just going to be a brutal turn. Absolutely brutal turn.
With my weak mental fortitude, I probably would have conceded when I saw the mass upgrade. Like you walk up a ramp in StarCraft 2 and they have 4 disruptors already sought at you.
Like, no, turn around. Oh, I don't love this. He wants to route. Oh my God, does he want to do this? He wants to route chain all the way this way. Okay. Oh no, he just broke his own route chain. Okay, he's going to go that way. I don't know. Elephants are dangerous. Okay. Or does he want to route chain with the leader at the end, where you can push this guy over there? I am not sure what he's doing route chain wise.
I think we're just attacking it.
I think we're just attacking. Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to look for like the epic route chain. Okay, we're starting from over here. Okay, presumably going to go this way. Then kill the archer, or go this way, try to clear this. I don't know. All right, we got one route. Which way we're going to go? Presumably going to try to take out this bro. It's at 15 health, so yeah, both these attacking will let you route through that. Then I guess you can route through that. This one does not have marksman, but we'll be on a hill, so we'll be able to hit that unit. Yes, much easier in a cloud game. Right, he's routing that way. So I guess you could finish this and route that, and then shoot that. Or that shoot that, I don't know. You could also shoot this, then push this guy back with another elephant here. This is the beauty of elephants. All right, routed there, and now can shoot here because we're on a hill. And you could now push with this elephant over here, which would then panic this guy, but would not be enough to actually kill. All right, moved an elephant up there. That's pretty brutal. 8 units killed. 2 heavy chariots. That's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4 axemen. That's 20. An archer and a spear. That's 30. So 42 strength killed this turn. Wow. And Problem Gambler is now much weaker, or sorry, much stronger than solutodka.
Yeah.
So that's I don't think the Sword of the Gods is going to help us here.
While I have you here, I do actually have a question about panicking.
Sure.
2 of them, actually. The intuition in my head is I hit them, and then they try to retreat backwards away from the elephant.
Correct.
If they can't retreat directly backwards, they'll go to, like, either side.
Correct.
Can you panic them forward?
If it's the only place that they can go, right? So preferentially they'll always go attack, then the tiles to the left and right, I think preference counterclockwise. And then yeah, if you block every other tile, they will go to the only open tile. So you can control where panic goes. Okay, that was question 1. What was question 2?
Can you panic them into the water?
No.
Okay.
If they have no tile to go to, they will become disarmed, which means they take 20% less combat strength. Disarm is really strong. It's like anti-sentinel.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so an 8 strength unit that's disarmed suddenly becomes a 6.4 strength unit. So it's really, really good. And all other attacks on that unit are going to treat it like a 6.4 strength unit and last 2 years. So next turn, it'll attack as a 6 strength unit. So disarm is really, really good. And I think the elephants are amazing at applying it because panic, and obviously the Axum unique unit can also apply it directly. It is a very technical thing to use though, because dear God, trying to do math on like, if I disarm, how much damage is this going to do with all the promotions? Just so hard. Okay. And as Frederick points out, strategic tile blocking can help. You can put a scout will block. The elephant will not panic into a scout. So if you put a scout, then you can kind of force where you want the panic to go. Building your own route chain is probably the most fun thing in this game, honestly. So it's just so fun. So it's part of the reason I love Carthage. It's a unique unit because their unit both routes and builds its own route chain with panic. So yeah, it can do both in one unit. I definitely need to get myself some elephant stables in some games with Carthage because, dear Lord, that's pretty awesome.
Well, we're going down swinging.
We are, yes. We're doing what we can. I don't think it's going to be enough. So but definitely a pretty thrilling game, honestly. Lots of great back and forth, lots of excitement. Thanks to all 14 of you in the chat. Gotten 5 kills back, so pretty good so far. There's still a very sizable Persian force, right? It's always a bad sign when you kill 5 units and your opponent is still stronger. You're like, He does have that Sword of the Gods, but really did not put it on a unit of any variety. And actually, there's quite a lot of mounted units. So, all right, he is killing that Palton. So that's kill number 7. I gotta take my hat off here to solutodka. He's done a great job with tactics. Like, he is a fearsome tactical player.
Or how solid that Persian wave was.
Yeah. He's just gonna finish off the spear. Yeah, he's just gonna finish off the spear. So yeah, I mean, the problem, there's still a shit ton of Persian units and not that many Hati units left.
Yeah.
So the next turn should pretty much be it. There's no real response here. At least he's got his family being in a good place, though. Like, he's done everything he could do. But yeah, 4 workers, all the tolls of these attacks, like, it's just been really put pressure on. Like, yeah, really rough. And still cannot quite get. Or did he start that citadel? He did, but unfortunately started on the hill tile instead of the flat tile. So it's going to be 7 years, which I don't know that there's going to be an empire left in 7 years. All right, Persia got training boost. So that's all the force marches you could ever want. Christian descent, a flood. Could get 300 civics. Pretty good. Really would want them to swap to divine rule at some point here. I think the orders are more valuable than the civics at this point. So, and then tech-wise, I don't know what they're going for, honestly. Battle line, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Battle line. Yep. Yeah, I agree, Frederick. Persia probably could have finessed the attack a little bit more. He kind of did the I'm going to attack all at once, which was really order intensive because you're moving every unit like 3 orders and then you just don't have enough. I think swapping to divine rule could have helped as well. Getting some decrees running. I don't think I've seen any. Okay, he did finish decree here, and he didn't finish the decree here. Longbow here is probably just so far to get to the front that like it's never going to see the front. Yeah, looks like he's going to route through all this, even though this is a ranged unit and not a melee unit. It's still doing a ton of damage. I don't know that I would. I mean, Yeah. I would probably clean up this city before going down here personally, but he's got orders to do it all. So routing through here. I mean, he's got tons of force marches. You could just force march this dude over here. Looks like he's going to do exactly that. And enable that, and then find a way to kill this onager. I can probably bring this dude here. That'll do it. Yep, 7, 7, 7 exactly. And another force march. We got tons of stuff. And we did it with the camel archer. And we can even plink there. Fortunately, the rush got off before then. Yeah, and now we turn to the north. Yeah, you can panic this guy out. Still got this guy over here as well. I kind of like the idea of panicking this and then route chaining from that into the leader. If you want to get really fancy, yeah, you can go here, panic there. If you want to get really fancy, you could then, yeah. You know, I mean, in theory, you could panic the leader off that tile as well, so that it gets there. But yeah, really well played game. Folks in chat, start thinking about questions that you want for our players. I imagine we're going to do a post game here soon. Pretty epic conclusion. Really glad I got a chance to watch part 2 and co-cast it with Boldus, and then be able to co-cast this one with Vova and then also Curly. So thank you both for joining.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been really fun. And there goes the leader with the Sword of the Gods. Did not matter at this point in the game.
Hey, that spearman is still there.
Yeah, there is a haughty spearman just chilling over here in the west. And like, I'm king of the mountain. It was the one that was fortified, I'm pretty sure. See, the fortification. No point wasting the fortification. It came out of the came out to help out. Yeah, Persia's almost out of orders. Really would love to see swap from legal code to divine rule. It's an extra 8 orders, and I think it's probably more valuable to him than the 90 civics right now, I think. Considering he's at 300 civics a turn. Don't know how I feel about these longbows. I mean, 2-turn longbow is great, but like so many orders to get to the front.
There's so many turns.
Yeah.
Not even the orders. Like.
Yeah, just it's going to take a while, right? This is going to be even force marching. That's 3 turns of force marching to get it to the front. So this is part of the reasons I really like having my capital be purely science focused, just because it's generally the city furthest away from my opponent. So it's just not very order efficient to make units there after the early game. Yeah, that event is basically a little pushback. Yeah, a little pushback. All right, well, we lost 7 units this turn. He's once again much stronger. All right, thank you for that question, Sean. How did Hati think about 7 laws?
I guess you saw more of this game than I did, Alcaraz.
Yes.
Obviously, the part that I saw, the attack, that was the big thing about setting all the economy back with them making militias and all the rest of that. In the lead up to that, what would you say was like an overall thing that you
I'm not
saw?
sure, so I didn't see part 1. I started in part 2,
Okay.
and part 1 already had the attack starting. So this attack has been going for 60 turns. So yeah, it's been back and forth fighting over this. Did you not have the food to upgrade to 8 strength? No, it's not the food. He doesn't have a citadel. Like, PG is confused why there are no 8 strength units. And yeah.
Obviously, I'm sure there's a lot to keep track of, but you could have
This
seen
is
when
the
he got
civics.
7 laws, and there
Yeah.
haven't been enough turns to have built the citadel.
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't have civics to enact the 7 laws. Yep. Yep. Yeah. He just did not have the civics to enact 7 laws. I want to say it would have made a difference, just because I think having 5 3-man chariots that were 8 strength would have. He did some amazing counter punches. They would have been that much stronger. And Persia has a bunch of units left, but like imagine if there were like 5 less units for Persia right now. That would be a big difference.
And it goes both ways, because
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
kill their units faster, then they don't hit you back as hard. So.
Exactly. Yeah. So
For my own personal curiosity, was the elephant factory still going?
the elephant factory is turned into a longbow factory. So the elephant stables are quiet right now because the city's producing 41 base training, but because it was spamming all those elephants, it built up some overflow, so it can now 2-turn some longbows. Yeah, I'm expecting this to be the last turn here. I would not be surprised if we see a concede after this turn. He has managed to kill a spearman and a war elephant, but pretty sure everything else is going to die. Next turn, we are never going to see the 8 strength unit come out because that citadel is never going to get finished. And he does have a note, don't forget about this unit, and sadly forgot about this unit. So, yeah. Yeah, just pretty rough loss, but very, very, very good game. Both play by both good play by both players. I'm hopeful that both will qualify into the elimination round. Yeah, there's just 1 unit left for Hati and nothing for that unit to kill. Just gonna try to do some damage somewhere around here, but yeah, presume this is gonna be GG here because if not this turn, then the next turn. Because yeah, I just don't see any way back at this point. It is exceedingly unlikely. Problem gambler's just gonna back off and let him recover. And even if he did recover, 4 workers is just too few. Yeah, just really, really exciting game.
Time to hit lift off and fly all your buildings near the corner.
Yep. Oh man, I remember that from StarCraft. All right. Well, the queen is doomed. Boron, the fountainhead, is doomed. Who is our heir? Our heir is Princess Sura the Eloquent, a eloquent naturalist, compassionate, drunk zealot. Is currently chancellor. Yeah, so that means zealot rushing will be enabled. We've got tons of training for zealot rushing. So yeah. All right, just punting the remaining units here. Not much left. And can even...
I wanted you to know, Solver Mohawk, that I just had like the Nom flashbacks. You couldn't see it, but I was like thousand eyes staring.
AoE 2. I want to get into AoE 2 multiplayer again. It's been like decades since I played, but apparently there's still like a scene and people are still playing and like tournaments in London and stuff. So I don't know, might be fun. My reflexes are probably not what they were when I was 15, but you know, what can you do? So
My reflexes sucked when I was 15.
that's true as well. So, but yeah, really impressive performance from Problem Gambler, and also really impressive tactical performance from solutodka. He did a great job holding off aggression over and over and over again. The last 60 turns have basically been a bloodbath with just small breaks. I think the first big military drop here, you can see turn 41. Looks like 36 Problem Gamblers attacking with something and losing some units. So it's just been zigzaggy all the way until here at the end, turn 100. Was pretty much it. So
I think from that chart, I can kind of tell what happened. That was the story of the game.
yeah,
It seems like back in session 1, Hadi got attacked before he had an army. He built the army as he was being attacked.
which is not great. Yeah. So yeah, I want to go back and watch session 1 now because like I'm curious, how did this actually get to this position? So many games to watch though. So people keep playing games too, and I don't have time to watch them. I have to cast some.
It's why I jumped in here when I had the chance. I can...
Yeah, you can
like
talk and
flipping through
watch.
the
Yeah,
games.
much more enjoyable than watching it at 2.5x speed later. No, it's always more fun to co-cast in my opinion as well, because it's just not just me narrating, but I can have a conversation with someone just a lot easier. So, but yeah, pretty much, it's never good when I can basically click all these land units. Right, these are all the Persian units. We scroll for quite a bit, right? Lots of units. But then if I swap over to Hati, there's no scroll. There's just 4 units. So yeah, it's never a good sign when
You had to scroll the ranged units.
I had to scroll the range units alone, yes. So Vova says there was a spear and slinger push to get the central cities from Persia. So apparently Problem Gambler really pushed hard to get Sardis and Gordium. And he did secure both those central cities and locked his opponent behind. Free Longbowman, which is one of the nice things behind the Battle Line card. I don't think it's going to make a difference in this game, but it is one of the things that makes Maceman a little bit better now, because they do have that free longbow card hiding out. So you can get to Maceman and then find this card, and suddenly you can attack your opponent with like 6 Macemen from upgraded warriors supported by this card, plus they can be in deep trouble. Because Macemen are really tanky, and longbows do a lot of damage.
Can we like go retrieve the Sword of the Gods and tie it to the front of one of these longbow bolts, and maybe that'll do something?
Maybe. I mean, he still has the Sword of the God. Unfortunately, he is doomed. So both legendary leaders are passing on the same turn, as sometimes happens in history, right? They fought each other for decades. He's been leader since turn 59 and has known nothing but fighting Queen Boron, who's been leader since turn 67. So yeah, and the heir is another tactician. So the line of tacticians in Hati continues. We started with a tactician, then we had an orator, then we had a tactician, then we had another tactician, and we will have yet another tactician, assuming we see another turn. He is routing. He's continuing to fight here, as is completely within his rights. This game, he has not lost a city yet, right? Like that's not over yet. Maybe I can get the citadel down. Maybe I can get these free longbows. Maybe my opponent overextends. It does seem pretty much over, but yes, the Maceman bonk sound is very, very satisfying. And yeah, other options. Honestly, I don't know that I would inherit into the tactician. Personally, at this point in the game, if I were still playing to win, I would inherit into the judge so I can instantly upgrade the citadel. It saves me 5 turns. and honestly may let me win the game. Also gives me hold court, which solves my civics problems. So yeah, upgrade. I mean, the problem is like you have units on your borders, so like, but yeah, yeah, you could upgrade this. Yeah, so honestly, I would designate heir the judge. Personally, make chosen heir, just because at least then I can build my 8 strength unit in 2 cities, and my opponent doesn't have a great answer for it. He did not go pikeman. Wow, this is a flex from Problem Gambler. He is building the Mahavihara on the border of Gordium and He's just saying, look, I don't even have an urban. I have 1 urban specialist in the city. I'm just gonna slam down this wonder right here. I don't know why I showed the Colossus briefly. That's really weird. I'm gonna slam down this wonder here, right on your border. That is a little BM.
Oh, by the way, did you know that I also had 1,500 stone in the back of all of this?
Yeah. That is some, he's like, okay, why are you not resigning? I am just going to build a wonder on your border. And yeah, he's got a zealot. Zealot is not assigned as a governor anywhere, or a, zealots can actually be really good governors as well as leaders, because I feel like now that they don't have the convert thing, and they just have heal on kill, which is really not that interesting, especially late game. It's useful on something like a heavy chariot or a melee rounded unit. It's not very useful on peltons because peltons don't take damage routing. All right, and there is the Citadel worker. 25% of the labor force of Hittites right there. So, wow, he's going through and just burning everything. Because why not? I got tons of training. Maceman, everything's being rushed out. Full emergency. Yeah, that is the Mahavihara. I hear an upgrade sound somewhere for something. No idea what just got upgraded.
I think it's one of those leftover archers.
Maybe And yes, it is. I'm not sure why he's not killing the last haughty chariots. He really should not leave them alive. Feels like he's showing off a little bit, maybe. Allah is finally falling for good at last. Yes. Good moment to resign, honestly. Great battles. I presume this is the GG. Indeed, great battles.
Yep.
Take the fucking wonder. He wants him to kill the wonder. GG, well played. All right. Please surrender. And let's chat in Hanging Gardens for postgame. Really nice match. He wants him to kill the wonders. He's going to do it. There you go. Oh, it didn't advance. Why didn't it advance? That's weird. All right, there you go. All right, I'm going to hop over to Hanging Gardens. Feel free to join, and we can do some post game.
All right.
Grab the save here.
Hello.
Hello, really exciting game. Thank you so much, Sluzka. Really, really awesome game. Lots of back and forth. Really intense game.
Yeah, thank you, alcaras. Super intense. My God, it was I was at the edge of my seat for the entire game. I mean, there was a few turns here and there, a little bit chill, but I mean, I think Problem Gambler is super aggressive, and I was not expecting that at all. My big mistake.
Yeah, tell us about the beginning of the game. I think Problem Gambler showed up before you had an army.
Yes, basically. I mean, I had my 2 warriors and 2 slingers, and he had 2 spearmen and 2 slingers, and he went in. He was right, but I didn't think. I mean, the other players I'm used to in cloud game and don't show this level of aggressivity, and I was taken with my pants down, and then since then, basically it was systematically a little bit being behind, running behind. And running behind a little bit the entire time, and there was a few times I thought I was catching up. I think I had I might have gotten some opportunities that I missed. I had several misplays also. I mean, the timer is something I need to get more used to on the tight battles. But I mean, Problem Gambler is a very good tactician, right? I mean, the strategy, the coming to colonize at the beginning Gordium just front of me, and I think I had one turn an opportunity to kind of steal it from him, and I moved my settler in the opposite direction, and then I just realized after and no time that might have changed the entire course of the game, but
Yeah, well, congratulations, Problem Gambler. Really intense game.
yeah, good game.
We can't hear you if you're trying to say anything yet. Maybe try again. Saw your mic light up.
Mic should be working.
Okay,
Can
now
you hear
it
me?
works. Yes, now we can hear you. Yep.
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, really nicely done.
That game lasted a long time, more than it should have. Well done, man. There was some quite superb counterattack there with the chariots from the forest there. That was quite well done.
On north of Alala.
Yeah. I thought this game is done. It's but then you destroyed almost my entire army, and I was weak for the second time.
Yeah, but I mean, you played very well, and I made some big blunders. I mean, when I had 7 or 18 orders per turn, but I had a regent tactician, and a few turns later, I would not have the tactician anymore. I saw I had a small opportunity, and I totally screwed it up. I lost all my axemen there front of Gordium. I didn't have enough orders to play all my guys hidden in the forest. My 2 routing units, one you killed it before it moved. The second one came from so far, but lacking of orders. That was like a massive blunder. At that moment, if I didn't attack and I stayed put and developed more, I think I would have gotten a real chance. But Yeah, several times I thought I could have made it, but I mean, you were just too much
This
ahead
game,
of
man.
me the whole time.
You had some very bad luck. I think your heir died, and
Oh
you
yeah,
had an
no,
orator
totally. I
regent,
mean,
and yeah, some very bad luck there.
yeah, no, that's crazy what happened. I was without an heir, and then my heir came back, and then the turn after he committed suicide. I mean, it never happened to me in any game, this suicide thing of the heir. I mean, first I was with no heir for some time indeed, and then he came back. I was like, yes! And no, he died again. So I had a double regency. In fact, he had first his mom and then his auntie or something like that. That was really, really terrible. And the other thing that really made me bad that in the middle of the game, my family's happiness didn't go well because I was constantly under pressure. And because of that, I could not convert them to Judaism. And at the same time, my wife that hated me was this Hittite paganism leader. And I had mid-game problem with my family. So the beginning went well, the end went well, but the middle of the game I had like several times where I didn't have I was far from friendly, you know. Yeah. But that's the constant pressure. The constant pressure you are applying is it's great. It's great. Awesome. Really.
This
Really
was a
cool.
really fun game because I think the thing that set it off, is I saw you had you built your third and fourth city quicker than me because you're the Hittites and you can move over those damn hills. And then I was just like, yeah, okay, he settled a bit quicker than me. I can't play the long game here. I have to just constantly attack him.
Oh,
I
that's
give
why.
more orders and let's go for it. And then I got zocked at your, I think it's your rider's seat.
Yeah,
With
the
my
Uspina.
technician.
Yes.
But I still think it was worth it because I think you were really hurting for orders and yeah, amazing fun.
I am so many great battles, and you did many tactical moves. I mean, when I play in cloud games, I can do a lot better. But here with the time pressure, I mean, so many times you had the tactician, and then I was sandwiching, but in fact I was attacking first with one, and the other one arrived after. I was like, oh fuck, I just take like a counter attack for nothing. So bad, and I'm cursing behind the computer. It's stupid me. I need more practice to be able to like think faster when you have like 2 minutes 40 seconds or something like that. And I know there is the clock you can get 30 seconds, but 30 seconds, I'm used to have like 10, 15 minutes, not 3 minutes.
Yeah,
But
Network
that's
is a
good.
different game.
Where it's the most fun. The adrenaline is here, right?
Yes, and people make mistakes, and you can take advantage of mistakes. For cloud, people can play perfectly, and it's much harder.
Yes.
Couple quick questions. Problem Gambler, I think in one of your early attacks, you had a boat in the Corinthian Gulf that then you kind of either forgot about or left as a decoy. We were wondering, was it bait for your opponent to come down and attack with slingers, which he killed, but then you attacked at that same time? Or was that accidental? Or just work out as bait?
I left it there because he had like 3 slingers there and he moved all his chariots there, so keep them down there,
Okay, so it was deliberate. So
yeah, like if he stays there for one more turn, I buy myself 1 turn for the attack up top.
Yep, makes perfect sense. Beautifully done.
And you got the Apadanas at that time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that was that same attack, and that was actually going to be my next question. Solutodka, what was your thinking with where you started building the Apadana? Why in the rider's seat? Why there? That's a pretty exposed spot.
Yeah, definitely. I was originally planning to have my patron's family to be boosted for culture. However, I was fearing to be late on my strong culture in Uspina.
Yeah.
And in the end, anyway, I got the 7 lows. I could even have 8 or 9 lows. I don't know. I mean, I have many unlocked. Yeah, I still didn't pick serfdom or colonies. I lacked of civics in the end. But yeah, if I put the Apadana there, that was for the culture, to boost
Got
the
it.
Upista
Yeah.
culture. But that was probably a mistake. I should have kept defending it. I defended it, and then there was this boat exactly in the Corinthian Gulf, and then
Yep.
I moved down and said, "Oh, I need to remember. I need to put one unit here. I need to keep one." And I didn't, and yeah, boom, it paid right away. Poof. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Problem Gambler, tell us about what your thinking was with the Apadana kill. I guess you saw it and then you scouted, kind of came back and were like, oh, it's still there. Maybe I'm going to kill it. What was your thinking?
Do it, and I wanted the money, so I thought, yeah, well, fuck it. Let me sacrifice 2 units and let's go for it.
Yeah.
It's a bit odd. I don't quite understand it, but it was visible to me through the fog. I think
Yes,
I
when a
scouted
wonder
it
starts
and-
when a wonder starts building, you get vision of where the wonder is starting to build often. So
Yeah, I was hoping to, do a double and swipe the museum as well, but unfortunately that didn't happen. He destroyed my whole army, and then I had to. That's my one sore point about this game is we had almost non-stop fighting since turn 30.
yeah, I wonder whose fault that was.
And then he destroyed my whole army, and then I was like, "Fuck it, okay, let's go for Botkin. Let's
Yeah.
let's close this out."
Makes sense. At one point, you were building a lot of warriors when you could build spears. Tell us what your thinking was there. Were you just trying to save wood, or like?
I just didn't have the resources, and
Okay.
I think something that just blocks, just is 20 HP is
Yep.
worth it sometimes. And conscripts is obviously the best for that, but I mean, my hunter seat was making almost one turn archers, so I wanted to save all the wood for
Yep.
doing it there.
Makes sense. And then my last question for you, Problem Gambler. Forward forts for healing. You built a couple forts outside the borders of Allah, la, 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 so that you could heal. Really liked thinking that. Can you tell us more about what your thinking was with that?
I just thought, this is we've been fighting a war of attrition for quite some time now, and yeah, if I just retreat 2 blocks, then I can go heal, and I think offensive forts is also a good use for them.
Yep.
You need somewhere to heal.
Yes. And then a question for Solutodka from Sean. How did you think about getting to 7 laws? It seems like there was an opportunity to get 7 laws, but you kept spending civics or not generating civics. You were building specialists, and you were just I think you had 7 laws on turn unlocked on turns 90 something, but then you didn't actually enact them until like turn 100 something. Tell us what happened there.
Yeah, that's right. It's because I had like a big internal politics turmoil, and I was every 2 turns systematically converting religion to Judaism on the families that turned Christians, other families that was on my paganism, with my wife hating me. I ended up assassinating her. I assassinated my wife. That was the right solution, but I thought about it too late. So yeah, my civics, I spent so much civics for that. But that was really bad. I mean, that's one of the things that I love with Hattie, that normally you have a good flow of civics, right? And you can have governors, you can get chancellors, spy masters, and get your laws. And basically what should have been on my advantage, and I was seeing Problemgambler was like quite ahead of me on the laws, and then I was there, oh, the cataphractures are coming, I need to go to the pikeman, but yeah.
Makes sense. And then tolerance, Problem Gambler. Tolerance.
This must be a first in a multiplayer game. I take metaphysics to do a high synod, and I put tolerance in there because I was getting -4 everywhere.
Because his religions are everywhere.
From his damned heretical cults in all my cities. But at least in the end, they helped me catch up in science, because It's quite bizarre. Turn 80 and I was doing 50 science a turn. It's
Yeah.
I like to check on the graph also. Yeah.
Yeah, the science graph definitely spikes. Cool. If you have any other questions for each other or anything else you want to say, by all means. But it was a really enjoyable game to cast and watch, and thank you. It was definitely some intense knife fighting, back and forth, constant attrition from basically the last 70 turns. So
Yeah, just one question I was thinking, problem gambler, is your strategy to let's say forward settle, I would say, because for a long time I had 6 cities, you had 7 cities, and I'm like, okay, it's missing 1 city. So is that correct that Proftasia, the city in the back, you just like colonized it very late, in fact, and your strategy was to first like forward settle to the middle and then colonize the back afterwards? Was that really the plan? Did I understand well this?
actually, I was wondering if the observers saw that, but I left that side for the barbarians. And once I realized that you went there first, you might not be close to get
To
your
the middle.
side on your side of the ocean. And then I went for it. And much later, I went for that place, and I had like one Highlander hero spearman there,
yep,
doing
almost
the
died.
work. And I force marched him. Like once you destroyed my army, I forced for the first time. There was 2 times you destroyed my army, and I force marched him back to the front, and then I blocked the side with like disciples or something, and then
Yep.
I force marched him back.
Yep, I remember watching that and being like, wow, the disciple tanked the 2 Thracians or whatever it was. So cool. Thank you both so much. It was a really enjoyable game. Good luck to both of
A
you.
worker there to take the next round of tankage.
Yeah.
Good
luck.
I have one last question.
Please,
Now,
yeah.
I was trying to herd your damn chariot onto my wonder for the longest time, but you just wouldn't take the damn wonder. Why? What was the story there?
I was trying to kill units. I mean, at the end there, I'm getting it's too late, but I'm getting the 3 longbowmen. I'm having like 3 macemen, but it's just like I don't have my own daggers anymore, and that was really the end. But I was still trying to do my best to do more, right? But so that's the wonder. I don't care the wonder. I'll see later the wonder. I first need to try to kill the army. Right?
The bait didn't work.
Yeah, it was just too much. I couldn't. It's not possible. Yeah.
Cool.
That is my one great disappointment from this game, is that there were so few weak wonders in this game.
Yes.
Because I really wanted to double down on the Carper gas maneuver, establish dominance and a little wonder in your face and see what you do, what you remember what you did in that previous game, what you didn't do.
Yes, a copper guy with a aqueduct just at the border. Right. Yeah. But on that game, I didn't know that you just had to put a scout on it. I didn't know that. I thought you had to really attack, and I didn't want to attack on the east. I wanted to attack on the west. But yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you both.
I learned that. But
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Awesome game.
Yes, good luck to both of you in the next rounds of the tournament. Hope to see both of you in the elimination round. Both really great players. So exciting to see you continue to play. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And thanks to you for casting today. That's awesome. Thank you so
Pleasure.
much.
It's definitely an exciting session. So hope you'll enjoy the casts, all 3 of them. So take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. Cheers.
And thank you folks on stream. Gotta stop the recording.